So, yeah, I didn't have the little visualization on my music because I don't know what happened, but like I opened up Foobar today and it's like, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck you. And I was like, clicking through these error messages and it just basically said, fuck you. And then all my settings for the configuration of it, so it captures on my stream, and all the playlists were gone and replaced with imported playlist 000000013, 04, 15, whatever. And so, I just had to play music randomly through VLC, which doesn't have visualizations. And, sorry, well, I mean, I don't think you really care, but, you know, looks confusing, so it's frustrating and annoying to me. I don't know what it is. I mean, I did wake up with my computer off, so I can only imagine it's some Windows update that destroyed everything, or something else. I don't know. Anyway, I was kind of scrambling there for a bit, so a little late to the start. Oh, that's the wrong one to load. Nope, nope, nope. I mean, I can't imagine how I would have gotten anything. Besides, everything else seems to be working fine. I'm not sure even what a file system check is and how to do that, so. Like, just go through my files, I'm checking them, I'm like, yep, those are files! Alright. I see you, Raven. You can come over here. Oh, I want to do something before I figured out. I was noticing this when I was doing the startup and I had to change things, is that there's a support set as well. Honestly, Gaius was performing pretty good, so. Yeah, I know. I'm just setting it up so I don't have to do anything so I can talk. Because if the cutscene keeps playing, then I'm going to have to keep pressing start and skipping it and everything so I can, you know, not be distracted by it. But yeah, I'm going to have to rebuild all my playlists. Boy, that's going to take some time. I already, like... I'm just so bad at making playlists because it's just so much time to do that, you know, because you gotta listen to the songs and organize them and everything and set them in different playlists. I was already way behind on making other playlists, and now I'm just like, now I don't even want to make any because what if it just does this again? So at least today's Friday. I got the weekend to figure it out. Maybe I can find a different media player that actually has capturable visualizations. Weirdly, there are very few media players that have visualizations. It used to be all the rage back in the day. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome into the finale of Trails of Cold Steel 3. We'll definitely beat the game today. We're very, very certain about us being in the final dungeon right now. And yeah, few hours of this, few hours of very long ending, I'm sure. Well, I'd welcome all the help I can get. So, by all means. But anyway, hope everybody's having a good one. I'm doing all right. Yeah. Definitely going to be finishing this one today, though. I was kind of hoping to finish it yesterday. I'm pretty worn out overall. I was hoping to get a extra day off. That's what I was going to do. But then I realized that this game is going to be mean and give me way more time than it needs to be. But that's okay. There's some new Final Fantasy Magic cards out, but like... But it just looks like they're display stuff. Like they come with little display easels. And I'm not
are you
sure
still playing this thing?
if they're worth it for that. I don't really care about displaying them. I want to play with them, you know? So I'm not sure. The like regular packs are not available. Just some boosters that are in some new packages. I don't know. Final chapter. Yeah, they can play it as the 301 bits. Yeah. But anyway, I think that's pretty much it. Let's get some hellos out. We got Berserk now, what's up? DW, how's it going? What's up, Northrex? Repower, hello. Cindy, how's it going? Jazzy, what's up? What's up, Mr. J? Grimnola, thank you for 35 months as well. Grim. DW, hope you're doing good. DJ means disc jockey. Oh, and here I thought it meant destroying Jester. Oh well. Minchi, hello. Zyfreak, what's up? Mr. J, Catastrophe, Titus, how's it going? What's up, Lone Fellow? Silver Dragon, hello. What's up, Rod Bear? Playing Nasty High, and thank you for the 301 bits. Not much else to say. I mean, there's not really anything going on, no news yet. Just the Final Fantasy Magic card stuff, which I'm not sure what the new little mini sets are. That you get like some field cards and then some display easel. I don't know. I want to play Magic, not look at it. But anyway, we're in the final dungeon. Pretty sure anyway. We just started. We just got plopped right in, and I said, yeah, I know this is going to be long, so let's just wrap it up. But as you can see, it's your typical floating platform, arbitrary architecture that doesn't make sense dungeon. You know, it's actually, this reminds me of one of the Grandia Extreme Final Dungeons that had these like swirly platforms that just went into nowhere. And it's actually kind of funny because Grandia Extreme was the first game that made me judgmental of dungeon design. It was plain. It was plain Grandia Extreme, and just like realizing that a lot of the designs were really uninspiring and boring and just generic. And it's just like, what even is this dungeon? You know, what even is it? Right? And it just kind of made me realize that like most RPGs, this is your final dungeon. What is this platform? What is it? What is it for? Can anybody answer what this platform is for? And how are you supposed to get to it normally? Because you come in from up here somewhere or something, and you just drop 300 feet to get into your big empty circle platform? You know, like, oh, I take this path down here. For what? Who? What? Huh? You know, like, make your dungeons make sense. Make them feel like a place that is supposed to be existing for some reason, you know? And it's one thing if like you're in a weird twisted dimension and you just gotta make things look weird and stuff, like fine, okay, whatever. But I mean, the amount of like floaty platform void dungeons is not in short supply, okay? Oh, okay, that's what it was. Skydiving down. Gotcha. But yeah, it's like even then, you know, when you just get like random castle dungeon, you could think of like Final Fantasy VIII, like Ultimisia's castle, and it still feels like a castle. You know, it still feels like this place that it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's a little twisted and awkward, but I mean, it still feels like it has a grand hall and, you know, rooms that make sense and stuff like that, so.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Shut up, Reen. Anyway, it's just, I want better. That's all. Anyway, I think we can get going when we talk about bad dungeon design. Can't wait for the inevitable boss rush that is the Legend of Heroes Final
Let's
Dungeons.
Go. My turn. Yes.
Yeah. Take them down. Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Oh, the music doesn't change during
Let's go. Now.
battle. That's a sure sign of Final Dungeon or something adjacent.
My turn.
Let's go. Sit now.
An opening!
Weak. It's my turn.
How did she dodge and
Let's
Reen
go.
didn't?
It's mine.
I'm up.
I'll handle it.
The coast is clear, but stay on your toes.
Stay on your toe. Boy, I've been level 50 for a long time. 50 to 52 took a long time, and the XP has not, like,
Now's our chance.
given me that scaling
My
factor to, you know, improve.
Let's go. Now. Keep it up. I'm go.
Unfortunately, the random battles are going to take longer than the last two games because I don't have the auto regen
Let's go.
megalith
Yes.
one that I did in the other two games.
An opening!
Just what I...
Guess they thought letting you play the game in a fun way was not allowed.
It's powerful. We must... This one's strong. Be careful. Let's go. Raging fire formation. My...
I'll handle this.
My turn. It's down. Keep it up. I'm go. My turn. It's down. Keep it up.
Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, just love it when enemies just like
It's down.
fucking heal up to full.
Take this now.
An opening!
Yes.
My turn!
Let's go. Sit. It's down.
An opening!
My turn. Now. Keep it up.
It's my... It's down.
An opening!
I'm go. Let's go.
I want to see how much everybody's hitting for. She's hitting for 2,800
My
non-crit.
Now. Keep it up.
I don't know if that's just because it's a parrying attack.
I must continue to train. We're back here again. We're still so high up that I can't even see the bottom.
Now's our chance.
It's
I'll
2,500.
handle this. Sit!
Oh, that's
Let's
because of 100% extra on the first hit.
Yes.
So normal hit, 1,200.
It's my turn.
Normal hit, 1,600.
down.
That seems kind of
An
weak.
opening!
Gotcha.
1,900.
Weak.
She counterattacks for 12k.
Keep it up.
I'm up. Sit.
1,400.
I'm go.
My turn! Sit! It's all
Well,
balanced!
she's got the she's got the big bops. It was a sick crit
It's my
anyway.
turn. Now.
An opening!
Just...
I'm ready to go anytime.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that we've done dungeons with multiple groups and they were well done with FF6, you know? But I think the reason it works with Final Fantasy VI is first off the balancing is way better. Okay, let's be honest. But it's not even just that, it's that like you can kind of homogenize any character, so you're never really missing out on anything ever. But when you with a game like this, you know, you're kind of missing out on certain roles if too many characters are removed. That being said, the final dungeon wasn't the multi-group dungeon, and it wasn't even that big of a dungeon anyway.
An opening.
I'm go.
Let's go. It's down.
An opening!
My turn.
It's my... Sit.
It's my.
Let's go. Sit.
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
I'm up. It's down.
An opening!
This is it. Just...
Yeah.
I'm a big dungeon? Thank you.
I'm ready to go anytime.
A chance.
I've been working hard at it.
I swear upon my sword, evil will not prevail.
Another 3 evasion on her.
I did.
I need to keep getting back.
Nice. Okay.
Passionate foe.
It's down.
An opening! Let's go!
Let's go. Yes.
It's my... Sit. It's down.
An opening!
Let's go. Now. Keep it up. It's down. Keep it up.
I'm up. Sit. Now.
Wonder if only one person can counterattack per swing.
Now!
Like the boss swung at Fee and Reen and they both dodged, but only Fee counterattacked.
Keep it up. Yes. Let's go. It's mine.
I'm up. It's down.
An opening!
My turn. It's down. Keep it up.
Let's go! It's off balance!
An opening. I'm up. Sit. It's down.
An opening!
Just what I. All right.
I did it. Oh, there's some treasure.
Oh, Zeus gem, nice.
Yeah.
That's the dodge one, yeah? All right. Do you want it? Wouldn't really do her any good. I want to give it to Altina, or whatever, but she's MIA, so I guess I can give it to him since he's kind of my other dodgy bud. I'll bring him in if the shit hits the fan as a backup, since he kind of fills the role of a dodge counterattacker.
Let's start the battle.
I swear upon my...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the jars give craft points.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Finish this swiftly!
I just noticed what the craft point bar was on the field. I never even noticed it before. And I saw it go up as I was looking at it.
Let's go. Raging fire formation. Sit.
Let's go! Now!
An opening.
My
My
disappearing
turn.
act.
I'm going.
It's my turn. Sit.
Now. Keep it up.
I'm up.
I'm going. Yeah. Let's go. It's mine.
I'll handle this. It's off balance!
An opening. I'm up. Sit. Now.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
I need to utilize her.
Arcus activate. We.
It's my turn. Now.
An opening!
My turn. Now. Keep it up. Foe suppressed. Yeah. I'm ready to go anytime. Yeah. Yeah.
Swiftly!
It's down.
An opening!
Let's go. It's down. Keep it up.
I'll handle it.
It's my turn. Now.
An opening!
Yes. Arcus activate.
Let's go. For everyone's sake.
Crescent mirror drops are good because there's the Saintly Force Crescent mirror one that I wanted to get on more people since
I
it's
must continue to train.
gave just stats and give me the
I'm
same.
ready to
It's just
go
better
into a
stats
treasure chest.
plus also having the things I wanted. Tuna Shining and Seraphic Ring. A lot of stats. Kind of like this one because it gives the accuracy to Laura there that she doesn't have. But I lose Impede. I think it's actually okay to lose that instead. But it gives her a Seraphic Ring. So the reason why Seraphic Ring on Laura is really good because it's a full heal, full restore. You don't got to worry about how your magic power is or anything. It's just everybody comes up, you know.
An opening!
Now. Keep it up.
I'll handle it.
It's my turn. Arcus
I'm up.
activate.
It's down.
An opening!
Let's go. Now. Keep it up. Foe suppressed. Let's continue.
I'm really surprised it took so long to get these other courts to level 7. Oh yeah, I only took this because of the ATS up. Right. The crit's not terrible too, but still.
Finish this swiftly!
Sit. Now.
An opening!
Streaking! What's up, Unicorn?
I'll handle it. Now!
An opening. I'm up. Now.
An opening!
I'm going. Foe suppressed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready to go anytime.
It's power.
With a passionate foe.
I'm up. It's down.
An opening!
My turn. Now. Keep it up. Yes.
I'm up. Sit. Now.
An opening!
My turn.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Let's go. Now!
Laura Smash can't even one-shot this thing. That's pretty crazy.
Foe suppressed. Let's continue.
Boy, they're just leveling up real fast now, aren't they?
I did.
I need to keep.
Looks like a real tough one.
Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah.
I see.
A worthy opponent.
Now!
An opening. I'll handle
Let's
this.
go. Raging fire formation.
Let's go.
I'm going. Now. Keep it
She
up.
cast an
I'm
instant
going.
free spell into instant cast free spell.
Let's go. It's down.
An opening.
Yes. Yes. Now's our chance. It's mine.
Really, I mean, it's lucky for the coolness, but unnecessary.
Just what I expect from you, Laura.
I believe that's my line.
Okay, so damage increased by 120% now. Same delay. Break damage at 90%. I figured it'd go to 100. And then 7% crit, so that's a good one for Laura.
A worthy opponent.
It's down.
An opening. I'll handle this.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
I'll handle this. Now.
An opening.
Let's go. Yeah. My turn. It's down. Keep it up. Now. Keep it up. Yes.
I'm up. Now.
An opening.
Weak.
Let's go. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go. Now.
An opening.
It's down. Keep it up. Weak. Yes.
My turn. It's off balance.
An opening. It's my turn. Now.
An opening.
Overkill!
Foe suppressed.
I just forgot to do it on the first turn. Everyone, look! It's them. Interestingly, they're supposed to be considered like two of the most powerful entities in the entirety of the organization. It seems kind of weird that we're gonna fight them both, and it's like we wouldn't even be able to stand a chance with some of the other parties, and yet we're just a bunch of students randomly fresh out of military school, not even. Power scaling just off the deep end, just on vacation. Yeah, you go, Laura. Give her the Laura smash. Okay. For a second there, it looked like they were leaving. It's like you guys. It almost felt like a you guys go on ahead moment. I was gonna be pretty upset by that, but they're just randomly. Oh, I already have them all three in my party anyway, so yeah. I think we're good on our. Yep. McFire Bro. Yeah, it was this one, the Odin Gem. Gives me 50 strength, 50 ATS, and then gives me Crescent Mirror. And Saintly Force it wasn't too bad, but just getting a bunch of Saintly Crescent Mirrors will allow me to get that. Yep. I don't have the U material for it, so doesn't matter. What's up, No Name? You're just in time for McFire Bro, and in order to proceed, please send Laura, guys, and I'm into your attack order. But they are in my attack order. Are you serious, dude? Why are you forcing me to have a battle comp on a final dungeon boss situation? Fucking dumb. Okay, Zyfreak, I'll take a peek at it when I have some time.
A holy beast, huh? Sounds interesting.
The Mana Beast?
Be a great target to test my flames on, don't you think?
Flame
Were
on.
you to join in, the ritual would undoubtedly be ruined. You need a greater understanding of the correct time and place to wield your strength, much like Lanhard had.
Fine, fine. I'll just start with our appetizers here then.
I didn't expect you of all people would have supported the Chancellor's plan like this.
Do you even know what the Great Twilight is going to do?
It is all for the sake of the Grand Master's Phantasmal Blaze plan. But that aside, this is an opportunity for me to settle the past.
Seems like things are about to heat up. It'd be a waste if I didn't jump in here too, yeah?
The Maiden and the Conflagration. Each of them is strong enough on their own, but
It is a pleasure to meet you, Lady Leanne
For real?
Selnot. I greet
For
you
real?
today in place
5
of my
real.
father,
Thank you, Donate, for the 144
Victor
bits.
Arcade.
Descendant of Arcade, I welcome you.
Cool.
However, you needn't address me by the name Sandlot any
Thank you,
longer.
Donate, for 123 bits.
That S now belongs to your family. The warrior you see before you is nothing more than a ghost of the past.
Regardless, you are someone I hope to one day surpass. Accept this challenge from the Sword of Arcade. Witness how our style has been refined over these past centuries.
Very well. I admit I'm curious.
Well, the Blade Master chick aside, you two, Little Miss Barely a Witch and Newbie Knight, don't you think it's a bit too early for you to die?
What did you say?
Nuh-uh, I'm a main
There's a
character, so
reason
I'm
I
way
was
more
the one sent
powerful.
here. The reason it's me standing
I don't know
before
their
you,
name, but they do
and not the
voice a
Elder
character
or
in
Vita.
Persona 4.
Is that the Elder Staff?
No, it's the juvenile staff.
Savage blaze that burns beyond reason. As a member of the Hexen clan, descendants of the kin of flames, I will extinguish you! Emma.
In the name of the wind and stuff, I'll blow you
Hold
away.
it right there.
Thank you, Donate, for the 222 bits.
Yes.
Hold it
For
right
the
there.
wind, the
No,
goddess,
not in the name
and
of
this final
something
gift
in
from
Class
my
7 and
teacher.
whatnot.
I will open the path ahead of us.
Well, all right then. You both seem like you're worth a little taste. Let's get this party started.
I admit I'm curious to see if you've what it takes to make it all the way to the end. Show me. Put all you have into this battle. Yeah! No words are needed. Here I come.
Let's have some fun, Ashen Kid!
Oh, my strength is up. Interesting.
My turn.
Maybe I should just...
Burn, valiant heart. My turn.
Maybe I should just try with them and see what happens. Well,
It
Laura
seems
have
I've
them
no
by
need to
herself,
hold back.
so maybe I don't need my other teammates.
Didn't think you'd keep up with
The problem is that Gaius isn't 200, and Emma doesn't have a... Yeah, hers isn't damage.
Let's go!
But I did break them both.
It's down!
Anthony!
It's
Impressive.
my turn. There, now.
All right.
You did it somehow.
Yes, well done.
All right, got it!
I must continue to train.
Yeah,
They're supposed to be the strongest in Ouroboros among almost anybody, at least among the enforcers. And she's a Dominion, and she's stronger than all the other
Blade
Dominions.
Master chick, you ain't too bad. Being persistent is nice and all, but don't end up like dear old dad. Ain't no fun fighting with a nicked blade.
You have no right to speak of my father. Everyone, leave this battle to us.
that's
What
right.
battle?
There's still a long way to go.
We'll
We
catch
won
up
the
to you.
battle.
All right.
We'll leave them to you, but be careful.
Halt! No, you halt!
I thought you were supposed to be fast, and here we are having an entire sentence exchanges. Oh no, not thorns on the guy that's literally on fire.
So this is your true power, Gaius.
His true power is spinning his
The
spear
power of
around.
the Dominion.
Oh, right. I still haven't
yeah.
fully introduced myself. I am the 8th Dominion.
Oh,
Gaius
not a
Morrison,
Dominion.
the
What's
Soaring
the second
Phoenix.
in line? You got
I stand
the
before you in place of the Roaring
enforcers,
Lion.
and then something
commend
else,
your
and then
resolve.
the ultimate one,
Let's have some
Anguius.
fun then, till I turn you to ash, little knight.
Dude, you cannot be for fucking real. What is the point of setting me up with the old Class 7 party members just to, like, take them away? It's gonna happen for every boss, isn't it? The old Class 7 members are all gonna be like, oh, I'll hold them off, you guys go ahead, bullshit. And it's like, you built this up of giving me the Class 7 members each chapter systematically, and then kept forcing them on me at the end of every fucking chapter for every penultimate boss of the chapter. And then you fucking threw them on me at the end of the game, let me think that they were my party members, let me put shit on them to build them up and build my team, and then you just take them away! What the fuck? How fucking dumb are you? What? That's the stupidest thing ever! They straight up were just like, yeah, this is gonna be a thing, and then just, ha, fuck you, I just slapped you in the face, bitch! You know, like, come on! Really? Why? There was no point to ever having the old Class 7 members as party members for the entire game. Not a single point whatsoever. You could have just left them out of the whole fucking game and just let me have my normal party members. Not to confuse me. Oh my god, dude. And I can't even go back to my Class 7 party members because, like, the new ones, because they took Altino away from me. I'm floored, man, at the dumb. I'm floored at the dumb. And I can't ignore the old Class 7 party members because they're gonna force me to use them, as we just saw. Fuck me, dude. This is like remarkable, insane levels of stupid fucking design. I'm absolutely floored at the dumb. This is just ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, man. Well, let's see if they stole all my shit. Do I have my Dominion? Oh, okay, at least I got my stuff back, so there's that. Good lord, dude. What an absolutely brain-dead design. Your attack is pretty good, eh? Oh yeah, they took Ash away from me too, so if you used Ash or Altina, guess what? Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to use this loser. Alright, let's build him up. So idiotic. You can access their orbiments from the equip menu? No, you. Oh, I can, yeah. I access their equipment from the equip menu. That's good. Good, because I needed that and that. I cannot access their orbiments. Oh wait, there they are. So they get emptied out. No surprise. Their accessories get removed as well. Okay. Oh yeah, here's another thing. They let you upgrade their weapons. They let you upgrade their weapons. No joke, dude. I'm not kidding. And the only opportunity that you got to upgrade their weapons was literally as soon as you entered in this final dungeon. I got to fight 10 battles with them, and then they stole them away after I upgraded their weapons. The one opportunity that you get to ever upgrade their weapons, and then they immediately. I can't even verbalize how blown away I am by the immense amount of stupidity in that design. Just wow. Just wow. Absolutely wow. Where's my other thingy? Where's my thingy? You know? Oh, there it is. She has my evergreen. Would I rage quit if I could? No, because I'll be fine. This isn't rage quit worthy. If I wanted to quit, I just would. I don't need to. I'm not prevented from doing that. Worst part about it is like having to rebuild everything and forgetting integral items in the build, making it a worse build guaranteed. You know, because I know I'm going to forget certain things that were important to the build. I just gave her that too. That's funny. Yeah, it's not like this is some old game. This was made in like 2015, 2016. It's a very recent game. This isn't like some dated game design thing on a remaster or whatever. This is just straight up incompetence. Just don't even bother giving me the characters if you're gonna give me an opportunity to build them for 10 battles just to take them away. Or have them set gear and loadouts so that I know that I can't edit them, which means I know that they're not permanent, you know?
Huh. Seems like there's more.
The best part about it is I know I'm gonna be forced to use other teammates like this. I'm gonna see if I can't switch them in and cheese it, but yeah. Did I upgrade your weapons? Let's shop. Okay, they're all upgraded. I'm not gonna have U material to do anything still. The U material gain from the elites is like non-existent in this one. It used to be that the U materials were like pretty much guaranteed from any kind of like mini like elite enemy.
They're in disarray.
Here I go!
Very well. Eight's down.
Keep it up! It's my turn.
Arcus
I'm up.
activate!
An opening.
There! I'm going. Yeah, let's go!
Too slow.
You're quite the shot.
Be on guard. It's strong.
It's Atomos. They call it
Too
Abaddon.
slow. Very well. Eight's down. An opening.
All right! Wide open!
Keep it up! I'm going. Ha! Now's our chance!
It's mine!
I'm up.
All right! Yeah!
It's my turn. Very well.
It's my turn. Yeah, now's our chance!
It's mine!
Let's go. Sit. An opening.
Now, let's continue onward.
80% chance to attract enemies. Absolute reflect when battle begins and at low HP. Anytime low HP, by the way, which is really cool. Oh no, 3 times per battle, never mind. Okay.
I grew a little.
There's some U material. Alright, let me check something because I had him built slightly differently, or with Laura, and it had to do with accessories. First off, his evasion's at 66%, that's cool, but how did I get what's her name's at 100? Oh, it was the shoes. Oh. Could do the same slow thing with him. Get the extra, the auto craft points and the, I don't know, I think this is fine. It's a fee replacement, not a Laura replacement. She still has 73% evasion, and I don't know how.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Oh, another Grail Locket. Weirdly, I don't know where to put it. Actually, this is the first Legend of Heroes game where I don't know where to put a Grail Locket. Actually, I could put it here. Yeah. No, she has immunity to debuffs through Oberon. However, I'm not really tied to it. I could move the Grail Locket on and give her something more fitting to her build. Can't be afflicted to your debuffs and can't be hit. Exactly. I kind of wanted the one that had a wider area. I could make that my main one and just really prioritize her as a healer. Oh. Actually, I like that already. Giving her Keeper and then Cannon. So she heals like crazy, has a wide area, and automatic craft points regen, or EP, magic point regen. And then Keeper just makes her basically invincible. Gives her adamant shield. So she already has Crescent Mirror. I would just want the one that gives her stats instead. Like she has with the, wait. Who has it? I should have... Oh. Hello, Saline Force SR. Yoink. There's my Odin gem. Fee has it, apparently. Ooh. Ah. Okay, I don't think I have a place for the Mars gem. Besides, I know that I get it back, so... Here, it's fine, keep it. Oh, that's why Fee still has 73% of aid. Because she hasn't been taken away yet. Okay, let's just give her that for the strength. You. Odin gem. Oh. No. Wow, 50 strength. I don't really have a place for it for anybody else, so you can still have the Odin gem. Forgot to give her the Grail Locket almost. I think the biggest difference here is that he's got the shoes with 15 evade, and then he doesn't. Well, I guess he's got 10 evade on it, and the evergreen. So what's the difference? Oh. Well, there's like 10 I can get from. Yeah, he's got the full shebang. So there's like 8% there. If I took this off, I suppose I could take that off for Seraph because really it's not necessary. In fact, I think I could just do evade 2 here. And then there was this one. I like him having the break damage. He already has the extra counterattack damage, but the extra evade that I would get from like Tempest, just 12. Insight at the beginning for 4 turns. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's just gonna have to stay like this if I want the stronger counterattacks, which is like the whole point of the build. So he'll just have to be more tanky. Wait, No. He's just more sit there and be slow and counterattack.
How's this? Have an opening!
It's down! Too slow! Let's go!
Alright, well, let's see what he's
Behold,
doing
the
here.
dual blades of Vander. Now! I'll end it. Ha! Ragnar, strike!
It's not bad.
All right.
Laura was doing like 35.
Keep it up! Yes! Yeah, let's go! It's mine!
I'm up!
Although that
Let's
was
go.
without Raging Fire or
formation.
anything too, so...
I'm up! It's down! Too slow!
It's my turn! Yeah! Our chance! Keep it up!
It's my
Let's
turn!
go! Raging fire formation!
Let's go! Now! Too slow! This is it! You were a big help.
Yeah! I won't go easy!
It's down! Too slow!
It's my turn!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Here I go! Yeah!
Let's go!
Ah!
Take this! Now! Too slow! It's my turn!
It's my turn!
Oops.
It's my turn!
Meant to,
An opening! Let's go!
meant to cast a spell
Let's
there.
go! It's down! An opening!
All right! Wide open! Keep it up! Yes! Arcus activate!
It's my turn! Now! Too slow!
Foe suppressed! Let yeah!
So my S-Crafts are about as powerful as
Yeah! Locked and
Albion
loaded.
Wolf,
There! Now's our chance!
which is kind of funny.
All right! Yeah! Wide open! Keep it up!
Very well.
I'm going! Arcus activate!
It's my turn! Now! Too slow!
Foe suppressed! Yeah! Locked and loaded!
I still have the finding the loot one, right? I think Altina has it. Oh, I didn't even know Laura had that. I wasn't even checking at the coefficients. I think Altina has my ultra loot finding thing. Cool. Well, guess I have a really high probability of missing treasure chests because
They're
the
in
game's a
disarray.
fucking prick.
It's down! Too slow!
Here I go!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
All right! You got this! Leave it to me! Yeah! Now! Keep it up! Yes!
Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! It's down! Too slow!
There! It's my turn! Yeah! Leave it to me! Yeah! Now's our chance! Keep it up!
I'm up! It's down! Too slow! Let's go! It's down! An opening!
Yes! Now's our chance! It's mine!
It's my turn! Let's go!
Yes! Sorry. Leave it to me! Yeah!
Let's go! This is the blade of the 8 leaves.
Cool.
All right!
Oh, wow.
Got it!
Yeah!
Got a lot of Seraphic rings if I need them I can get the upgraded versions. Although, once again, getting the base version still means that I need new materials, so
Let's go! Raging fire
I'm just not getting very much of that.
Here I go!
Very well.
I'm going!
I'm up!
Here I go! Yeah! Wide open! Keep it up! Yes! Now's our chance! It's mine!
It's my turn! For everyone's sake, I can't afford to lose.
That one I can see being really, really good if you wanted to play ultra defensive.
Yeah! Yeah! Lock up! How's this? How's
This one's
this?
strong. Be careful. I'm up. Ha! Now! Too slow. My turn.
Let's go. Raging fire.
Oh yeah, I
formation.
also lose Laura's order, which gives me 60%
It's
damage.
my turn.
I'm up.
So that's cool. Lost that as well.
It's my turn. Wide open. Keep it up.
Why
I'm
even
going.
give the player
Let's
things?
go. It's mine.
Like just
I'm up.
don't.
It's down. Too slow. Let's go.
Is that what I think it is?
An opening.
It's my turn.
Yep. She lost all her
Wide
crap
open.
points.
Keep it up. I'm going. Ha! Let's go. It's mine.
It's my turn. Now. Too slow.
Just gonna lose him
All right.
again.
There. Wide open. Keep it up.
More enemies. I'm up.
Here it. Yeah. Wide open. Keep it up.
Very well. Yeah. There. An opening. It's my turn. Sit. It's down. Too slow.
Yes. Arcus activate.
An opening. It's down. An opening. I land it.
All right. There. Ha!
Let's go. Ha! Now. Too slow.
Yes. Ha!
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this enemy type in my entire
All right.
life.
There. Wide open. Keep it up.
I'm up.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
I'm up. Sit. It's down. Too slow.
Yes. Arcus activate.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
I'm up. Sit. Now. Too slow.
It's my wide open. Keep it up. Ha!
Let's go.
It's my turn. Let's go. It's mine.
It's my turn. It's down. Too slow. You were a big help.
Yeah.
I must
Yeah.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Yeah. Oh, Fenrir gem. Considering how important it all is, it just always feels really unnecessarily mean. Oh, I see. Oh, 100. I think it's 100 magic power. I mean, it's almost worth like doubling down on just to get the 100 magic power, but she doesn't really have the space for it. Oh, the reason she's doing that much is because of that. Okay. It's not just cuz.
This place again. There.
What's the sound? It's like a heartbeat.
We need to keep moving.
Well, this dungeon sure has a lot of unique designs. I can tell which part of the dungeon I'm on based on the fact that it looks exactly the same as every other floor.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
It's mine to bear.
Very well. It's down. An opening. Take this. It's my turn. Sit.
Yes. Huh? I'll care for you. Thanks. It's mine up.
An opening. Take this. Now. Too slow.
There. Foe suppressed. Let's continue. There. Ah! There's an opening.
Now. Too slow.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Here it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes. Huh?
It's my turn. An opening. Not today.
It's
Seems
mine.
like very
Another
low
chance. It's mine.
I'm up.
damage
Now.
from
Too slow.
It's mine to bear.
Let's go.
Vanderkid.
Now.
Maybe an evasion
Let's
build
continue.
isn't right for him because if I have the taunt on Reen, like they're gonna attack him, and if I just move him to the back, then it won't matter. Any kind of like AOE sweep or whatever, right? So maybe the evasion thing is not good for him. Because his counterattacks seem to hit like a wet noodle there. Not to mention it's not gonna always crit, which is kind of what makes Reen's counterattacks so damn good. Maybe there's something better I can do with him. I can make him a Laura Smash a little bit more easily if I don't go for the evasion. There's also that. I could give him increased break damage as well, so that in the instance of not being able to kill, I can still break. Oh, he's got the increased break damage. We get even more break damage. Doesn't really seem like there's much that I would like to get. There's this one. Or more break damage, assuming they stack. Oh, he's yeah. Oh, he doesn't already have that. So what would I lose? I would lose breath. And just the counterattack damage. Which honestly, I want Reen to be attacked and the one counterattacking anyway. So, you know, let's give him more break damage and really, really, really lay that on thick. And let's see what we can do about strength. So first things first is we can get rid of the Evergreen and give him the Rouge. And we can give that back to her, which would lean into her build whenever she's gonna be needed. Just whatever. I still want speed. Okay, now I can get rid of things like this. Or something. Wow, I want a gem that gives me 100 attack power, jeez. I guess there's 80 on that one. I think it's funny how I decided to not go with the status effect build, and they put strength on all the status effect gems on this one, so it's like actually still good, even though the status effects don't ever apply on anything ever, because why would they be useful? That move is interesting. Just abnormal statuses. Well, yeah, that would work. I mean, it's 40 strength. Maybe I should do it this way. Hold on. I'm debating giving him Seraph. If I were to give him Seraph, though, I think it would, like, take off Lone Blade or Attack 3, maybe. Actually, Attack 3 can't be anything else, really. It can't be a status one. Maybe that's better. Just for the off chance. A little bit less strength.
Locked and loaded. There.
Now, brace yourself. Let's go.
Oh, if I'm gonna do the Laura Smash build, I need the auto craft point regen thing on him.
An opening. I'm up. It's down. Too slow.
Yes.
Take this. It's down. Too slow. This is it.
All right. Wide open. Keep it up.
Let's go. Now. Too slow. Very well. It's down. An opening. It's my turn. An opening. Now, let's continue.
The dunk's a speed, but that's kind of the point, right? Well, not necessarily the point, but it doesn't matter because if he's a little bit slower, 89's not bad. That's like pretty normal speed. And then, yeah, he has extra delay, but like he's getting his craft points back so fast. It's all about just getting S crafts out repeatedly. I like how this one doesn't have the resetting camera, so I can tilt my camera so I can see. All the other games are like this, and as the camera, you can change it. And I want this so I can see what's in front of me.
Let's go.
The other two games didn't allow for that customization because the camera wouldn't auto center.
I'm going. Arcus at there. Keep coming. It's my guy.
Oops.
It's my turn.
It's my thing.
Take this now. Too slow. This is it. Behold the dual now.
All right, let's see what he does. 31K.
Let's go. Sit now. Too slow.
That's pretty damn close to Laura Smash right there.
All right. Yeah, wide open. Keep it up. There.
And I don't mind using it because he'll gain his craft points back very quickly because of the auto regen thing, so...
Too slow.
Here I go.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Here I go. Wide open. Keep it up.
I'm up. Let's go. Raging fire formation. I'm up. Now. Too slow. You were a big help,
I believe
Kurt.
that's my line.
5 craft points every turn, huh? I wonder if that works the same way as... Oh, and when the HP is low as well? You know what? That might be a better
All right, got it.
secondary?
I must train even.
Might be a better primary.
Yay, I did it!
I wonder if it works the same as the accessory. That would give him 9 craft points per action. And all I really care about is the first one. I mean, the break damage up is nice. But if I did... It was Scald. If I did this... Where's the remove? Can only remove all. Okay. There, whatever. So I did this as my... No. Wanted this as my secondary, right? Because it gets the bonus damage. So it's the Laura Smash build is still in effect. But then I give him Brigand, which the 20 craft points when enemy killed, pointless. It could be useful if the boss summons a lot of ads, like whatever, fine. But the 5 craft points every turn turns his 4 into 9. And he gets the 4, which is helpful. But also, twice per battle when his HP is low, he gets full craft point. What if, and hear me out here, when I go kaboom and I lose a lot of turns because he's slow, I get hit, low HP, craft points, boom, another S-craft, I win. You know? I can see that being way better. The break damage I will miss though. Although the strength seems the same? Yeah, it's the same. I could tell you this right now, when Seven Sins eventually gets to this game, this is the one he's gonna love the most. Because he doesn't really care about anything more than he cares about the complexity of building a character. And this system right here, the two master quartz situation, really solid. Really solid. I think I would like it if I got all the features of both of the quartzes instead of just the first passive. The limited stats is fine, but the way that you can work together to build your character in a unique way, super important. And I think that the way that they placed the first ability on the list was extremely intentional. Well, who are we gonna be forced to use this time?
Oh, here they come! Hey! Over here!
Guess they made it here after all, huh?
How are they in here, by the way? We like teleported in and they were outside fighting. And so it's just like they just decided that they were just gonna appear here. How are they just didn't fight outside anymore? That whole scene with us coming together to fight them outside as a big force, pointless, worthless, completely irrelevant because they're just standing here as if the fighting never took place. Like we teleported into the dungeon behind them and somehow they're here before we are. Well, we're probably gonna have to use Alyssa.
There!
Probably Fee as well.
Loaded.
Sarah. This is even worse, by the way. So remember how in every chapter they give you some old Class 7 party members that you can't customize? So all of the time that you spent with the new Class 7 building them up and equipping them and figuring out how you want to build your team was completely worthless because the penultimate boss of every chapter forced you to use old Class 7 party members that were pre-built. Now we're in the final dungeon when everything should be about all the things that I've built up over this time and I can actually finally just use my regular party members. And every single boss so far has made me use not only an old set of Class 7 members, but then takes them away from me afterwards. This is, in my opinion, the worst final dungeon design in the history of RPGs. It is a slap to the face and then a backhand after that to everybody that gets through here. It's insanely insulting. Well, she's built. She's gonna be whatever she's at. Whatever. Let's just get in there. I saved it. And you have to put them in your strike force. You can't just like have them as support team members. You have to put them on your main strike force instead of being able to use the party members that you fucking built. Fuck me, God. It's like the more I think about it, the more insulting it is, and the more bad it is.
Weapons.
Testarossa. Never thought I'd get to see the thing my weapon's named after. Pretty good name, you ask me.
If you think about it, they're both from the workshop, aren't they? Well, as long as a weapon does its job, I don't really care.
Every time I build something, I just name it like
You two sure seem to be
Red
getting along.
Demon, and then the
Never
next thing I
thought
make,
I'd see
I name
the
it
leaders
Red
of the two
Demon.
most bitterly opposed
Testarossa just means
corps
redhead, by the
shooting
way.
the breeze instead of each other.
Well, to be honest, I'd really rather pick a fight with him. But this is what Lady Mariabelle wants, so whatever.
Mariabelle Croyce? She's the daughter of the former mayor of Crossbell. I did hear a rumor she'd become one of Ouroboros'
A rumor, yeah. I just
favorites.
heard this rumor that this incredibly
so?
secretive thing is
Well, we can't really
thing.
afford to underestimate you guys,
Yeah, sure.
you know?
Okay,
That's why
narrative
we had
insight.
to drum up some decent fighters for this little show.
Bring it on.
Decent? That's the understatement of the century.
Yeah, considering the other two with you.
That's right.
Sharon, why? And just who is that man dressed in black?
It's as the chairman said. I once visited your father on a mission. As a member of the Gnomes, he was researching something on Ouroboros' behalf. However, our negotiations broke down, and I confronted him in combat. After a heated battle, I ended up causing the explosion that took his life. But Master Franz's body was never found. Despite all that, the chairman saved my life and even gave me a name. She said to me, "Atone by working for the Reinford family. When he returns, you will be absolved of your duties." Though I doubt she was aware he was actually still alive. Regardless, my contract is now completed. I will return the name of Sharon, and all the memories associated with it. I now resume my role as the Severing Chains.
Oh, Sharon.
Oh well.
And
I never
you-
liked it to begin with. It was
you're here
stupid
standing in our
that she
way
just
too.
pretended to be a
Crow.
maid randomly for all this time.
Asher Siegfried.
You finally got my name right. I may only be here to fill out the roster, but I'll do my job.
You need to fill out this roster?
My
Bro,
life slipped
this
out of
roster
my
needs some
grasp,
editing.
But Georg picked it up. I might just be a cheap knockoff, but I need to pay my respects to Alberic either way.
Ah, just like I thought.
The details may elude me, but I think I understand the situation now.
Are you sure it's an homage to Helsing or if it's just a trope? Because it's
combat
pretty
link.
common.
Are you kidding me?
The ninja maid butler
If
thing.
such dangerous opponents as them can link up, this will be a serious challenge.
Sure makes it seem a
How
lot
about
better
we
when you
get
just say
this
it's an
started?
homage as opposed to just
V,
like an
show me how
horribly
much you've grown.
repeated trope.
I've really been itching to fight you two bracers again.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that would definitely suck. No name.
Now I'll show you how far I've come since then.
I don't care if you're the strongest alive or a living legend or what. I'll show you your match today.
No longer am I bound by my chains. Please bear witness
Oh.
to the return of the Severing Eclipse.
This is like
Show me what class
this is
7 is made of
redemption
one
for the
more
earlier Trails games
I'll
where
witness this little performance of
so
yours.
every boss
after I do,
at the final
you're
dungeon
coming
always
back
has
to
some
us
kind
as
of
part
like
of our family.
significance to one of the party
We'll
members.
continue our fight from before, Siegfried. I'll make you remember Class 7 strength as many times as it takes.
And if you don't bring those party members, which you don't have to, because those games you just pick your four, and you don't get the special dialogue that's given. So that's their reasoning. This is once again the poor story writing getting in the way of the gameplay. That's what it is. They don't want to give you your old Class 7 teammates, but they are forcing them on you to take them away once they fulfill their fucking bullshit one-liner dialogue nonsense. Because every fucking character has some kind of story significance to another one of the bosses instead of it just being like, hey, we're bad guys, you know? Well, let's see what we got. With 4 of them, I feel pretty good about being able to kill them all in time. There's strength up there. Is it large? Yeah, it is. I mean, I could do a strength up. How much? Okay, I can just do Lefort.
Yes.
I might want to do that one instead of the 20%. All right, let's just do this first. It's the only damage one I have.
Go. Raging fire formation.
My turn.
Ha!
I'm feeling all tingly.
Should be good.
Think I'll stop holding back.
My mind is clear.
Impressive. Now let's finish this.
Now, here I come. Here we go.
Guard down. I got this.
They healed a whole bunch and then also did the whole one-shot thing again.
This is my...
Careless. All right. We blow you away.
Time to get a... I won't let you go. Good luck. I won't let you. Good luck. Leave it to me. Let's go. Ha!
Thanks.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you. Leave it to me. Thanks.
Here I'm Mjolnir.
Let's go.
I'm up.
Now.
Mine. All right.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
By the way, it was funny because there was 4 of them and just one of them was able to one-shot me. The only reason the other 2 lived is because they have free res dealios. Yeah.
My turn.
Let's go.
Here I go. Yeah.
Not bad
Now,
at all.
let's keep going. I did it. Woohoo! Yeah.
Sure have grown up, V.
I'm surprised how good Sylphie's gotten, but you're not bad yourself, Purple Lightning! You two gunning for my throne as the top youngster of the Jaeger world? I dare you to try and take it!
You better not keep treating me like I'm still just a Jaeger. I've gained the skills of both a Jaeger and a Bracer. And I'll keep getting stronger. For all my friends.
Not bad.
This is the best!
Her animation of getting like fucking omni-slashed is like just standing there and then brandishing her weapon.
An archaism? What?
Tita and I worked hard to get this mech up and running. Its test runs are complete, and now it's ready for deployment.
Wow. Sheesh, Tita. When did you even have time for that?
Oh, we just made it up. That's
I was
all.
not even aware such a thing was in development.
I did it in secret, so I could surprise you with it. Never thought I'd unveil it quite like this, though. But do you see now? I'm not a child anymore.
So painful.
I'll make you see me as an equal, as a fellow family member.
All of
You
it,
too,
just the
Crow.
convenient
As
mech
a fellow member
teleport,
of
the fact that she totally just had time to develop this whole thing,
Quite
the fact that we're just standing here, the bad animations,
have grown
it's
up.
just...
Go! Leave this to us!
Yeah, that's why I
We'll catch
didn't
up
put any
soon.
of you guys in my party. I took you all out for that reason.
Please, if you find that man down there, get some answers for me.
Got it. Leave it to me.
I have full faith you'll meet us there.
We'll be waiting.
May luck be on your side.
How many times are we going to give one-liners to all of our characters? This is like the 10th time just in this series of events that we've had everybody get a one-liner. So cool that they brought Crow back in such a way for him to be basically just a tag-along nobody that does nothing and has no plot relevance whatsoever. Like, they could have just brought or left Crow dead so that so there's actually some fucking conviction in your storytelling and, like, actually been better off. But then they weirdly brought him back just so he could sit up on top of tall buildings and areas, look down on us and go, huh, you're not ready yet, and then leave. And then for his final battle with us to just be like,
proceed with caution.
part of one of four, you know? Like, ooh, yippee fucking doodah.
There! We'll end this quick!
Let's go. Sit.
Yes! Yes! It's my turn! Yes! Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah.
This is pretty typical for a Legend of Heroes final dungeon. It's all the main characters and main antagonists that you encounter throughout the game. You never really fight them until the end, and then you fight them. And it's always all of them, always. It's just extremely generic for the Legend of Heroes dungeon design. Very typical. Extremely long, extremely generic visually, and then it's all of the named character antagonists throughout the entirety of the game.
An opening!
It's my turn. It's down.
It's mine! It's my turn! There! Foe suppressed!
Oh, Rain needs his as well.
It's down.
It's mine!
Fan service? Look, no, man, no, that's an excuse.
My turn.
There's a difference between fan service and, like, bad writing. You know what I mean?
There! Yes!
Fan service is all well and good, and that's awesome when you get some good fan service. But just like, this isn't fan service. This is like stroking the fans off. You know? Don't you just love all my characters? It's actually stroking himself off. Don't you just love all my characters and everything that I made and everything? You only want to fight them now. They only mean anything now. All of the everything, all the time. Without any reasonable narrative
Let's go.
purpose.
I'm going! Here I go!
It's like well beyond fan service.
Foe suppressed!
All right.
There! There! There!
I mean, I suppose if that's what the fans want, then who am I to judge, right? If that's actually like,
All right!
you know, know, this makes the fans happy. This kind of style of story writing and dungeon design. Well, who am I to judge? I'm not the fan base, you know.
Oh, that's a nice looking treasure chest.
Oh, that's the one I wanted. Okay. That's the replacement to the to the impede. It gives him 7th caliber, and it gives him the delay and the cancel art. If it gives cancel, does he even have cancel anymore? Yeah, he doesn't even have cancel, but he will if I give this. So cool. A little more strength too.
Locked and loaded.
Is this what the fan base wants, by the way? Like these dungeon designs where nothing ever gets resolved until the very, 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 very end, and then it's all just at once?
You can sort of see the bottom now.
Like, as fans, that's you guys, do you find this dungeon design and this narrative style and choice to be a preference over something, anything else? I'm not going to name names about other games or other stories because, you know, I'll let you decide what you think is better for yourself, what you prefer anyway.
There! Watch out! This is a tough one.
Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go! It's down!
It's mine! It's mine! Here I go! Yeah!
Let's go! It's down!
It's mine!
So you wouldn't care if they changed it.
Foe suppressed!
It's irrelevant, you just want to play the video game.
I'll show no mercy.
Sit! Here I go! Yes! All right!
I'm up! Sit! Now!
It's mine! Foe suppressed! Yeah!
I feel like video game stories are very, very long, which means they need to be fulfilling regularly. So when you only get to eat at the very end, you're just starved until then. And so you'll fucking eat shit and you'll be happy that you have something in your mouth. You know what I mean? That's the way it feels like to me. It's like they give you nothing and nothing and nothing and nothing and nothing and nothing and nothing. And then you get to the end and you're so damn hungry for anything, you'll just put anything in your mouth and you'll be happy. You'll thank them for it. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me.
Wide open!
An opening!
There! Oh, more. Yes! Yes!
I'm up! It's down!
It's mine! Here I go!
But there's no build-up, there's no fulfillment throughout the entire game. You don't feel like you're getting anything. And to have it all resolved at once, it just feels like
I'm going.
you've done starvation tactics to try and get me to eat anything. You know what I mean?
An opening! Let's go!
I'm going. All right.
Very well. Eats down.
Keep it up.
It's my sit! It's down!
It's mine.
This is it!
An 8-course meal, each course is a singular Dorito.
There. There's an opening. It's my turn.
Let's go! Raging fire formation! Behold!
All right. Our chance.
An opening!
Yes.
I'm up!
Here I go. There. Wide open.
An opening!
I'm going.
I'm up!
All right. Okay. Let's keep.
It's not even just that the too many characters
treasure
makes
chest.
it difficult for you to like have any kind of focus.
Locked and loaded.
It also makes it really difficult to animate because there's just way too many things going on, all the pieces moving across the board. You have to keep them live. That's why I kind of mocked the whole cutscene with Fee and Sarah attacking, because they were going all super hyper fast or whatever, which was actually really slow and kind of awkward looking. But they were just standing there. The enemy is there. Like, they even just like brandish their weapon a little bit more. Like, there's stuff going on. They should at least be wincing or something like that, or like blocking or something. You know, some kind of idle animation that suggested that they were engaged in the encounter instead of just sitting there like it was just some wind blowing by them. I enjoy that too, but I want to feel fulfilled. I don't feel like I'm being fulfilled. It's like Blue Balls the video game.
Very well. Yeah, there.
Keep it up. There. Foe suppressed.
Sorry to be
Let's continue.
crass, but that's how I feel.
I see a
Passionate foe.
It's down.
It's mine. Here I go.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
All right.
Behold.
All right. There. It's my turn.
It's my turn.
I would talk to every NPC a lot more if I felt like I was fulfilled in other storytelling elements. I stopped talking to a lot of NPCs a long time ago because I wasn't feeling fulfilled with the storytelling. It always felt like it betrayed my trust that I kept giving to it. That's why I stopped talking to all the NPCs, because in Sky and a lot of Crossbell, I talked to all of them.
Here I go.
I'm up. Take this now.
It's mine. Here I go.
I'm up. Sit now.
It's mine.
Thanks. Let's go. Sit.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
blade
Christ,
of
just
the
would
eight
not
leaves.
die. Just sat there like 1% forever. Jeez, I almost lost the Yuna there, and then I had to grind her crap points up all over again. Jeez. Yeah, there are definitely games I play for mechanics over story. Absolutely. But I would say games that I play for mechanics over story tend to have, like,
Let's go. Raging fire
not a
formation.
tremendous amount of dialogue.
Behold.
You know what I mean?
It's my turn.
Oh, shit, I missed that one.
Sit.
Here I go. Yeah, our chance.
An opening.
Yes. Arcus activate.
I'm up.
There. Foe suppressed. What a passionate foe.
Let's go. Raging fire formation. Sit.
Here I go.
Interesting how this game has a lot of
Let's go.
the like mini boss style enemies really grouped together, because these are the only ones that actually really give you XP anymore at this point.
It's my
So to
turn.
have them all grouped up basically says, hey, you can grind here. At least a little bit anyway. Not a whole lot, but
Foe
some.
suppressed.
And that's interesting that they had the foresight for that. Well, not really foresight when you had 7 games that are all equally exactly the same, and then you finally did it on the 8th game.
Locked up.
Be on guard. It's strong. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Sit. It's down.
It's mine. It's my turn. Arcus activate. Yes. There. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Let's go. Sit now.
It's mine. It's my turn. I'm going. Foe suppressed. Let's.
I feel like shonen anime at least holds the story together a little bit better more often than not. There's a lot of like illogical aspects to the storytelling. Oh my god. Jesus, Elliot, and Machias, my literal 3 least favorite. Oh boy. Why are we fighting Lecter? Oh, I guess he's Ironblood, isn't he? I'll do everything I can to fight, which is to say probably nothing because I won't get a chance to be in the team. I guess I could try to sub them in. Might be my only chance. What an insult.
It's my turn.
Very well.
I'm up.
Oh, now he's willingly trying to meld with it. That's interesting. I'm just surprised he doesn't have like PTSD or something from that whole situation.
Allie.
Rean, Eustace, everyone.
Never mind the fact that they were bad guys all along. They were party members and friends at once, so you know we have to like reluctantly fight each other. They have to be redeemable. Can't just be irredeemable.
So you guys ended up coming here after all, huh?
We were already fighting out front, but you magically appeared here.
Of course we did, you fool.
We didn't exactly have any other options. You should know that.
It's a shame Ash couldn't be with us, but everyone else from both the old and new Class 7 is here.
It's weird. I'm happy, but sad. But happy, but also sad. But I've got my own reasons for being here, so... Sorry, but I can't let you guys through.
I see.
That's fine. We'll force our way through if we have to. What about the rest of you?
Rean.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm fresh out of witty remarks.
I hope you don't think ill of us. We
She
Ironbloods
is we
simply
and Wu.
cannot oppose His Excellency. Though this whole situation is unfair, now that we know a piece of the truth, we cannot go against it.
Seriously? Are you really trying to defend all this?
One of our classmates was taken from us, and another manipulated into committing a serious tragedy.
In what world do you think we'd possibly let you go after all that?
You have matured indeed, members of the new Class 7. It really is too bad the other two couldn't join you here.
How dare you!
That's enough, Rufus. I can't understand why you're standing in our way. Your title of Governor General, the connections you've made with nobles and heads of state in other countries. Your success wasn't handed to you by the Chancellor. Most of your accomplishments were won by your hand alone. In that sense, you wield immense power, to the point where it may even rival the Chancellor's. So tell me...
Hey, Chobin, thank you for the sub tubs to Sun. Chobin, thank you for the sub gift to Suntop. Thank you.
I don't care about the Albarea family name. You and I both know how foolish Father has been.
Foolish Father? Oh, bother!
But unlike me, you still have both parents. So why do you continue to admire that man as your father? I can understand why Milliam or the other two might, but...
It's simple, really. It's because I'm not my father's son. Put plainly, Helmut Albarea is not my father.
Dun dun dun. I feel like these games are written one at a time and not like collectively, you know what I mean? It's not like this wide concept that they have. It's like they make this and then they go, oh, let's fix that and retcon that, and make this and retcon that, make this and retcon that, you know?
You're... what?
Needless to say, Father is well aware of this. In order to keep the family name from being tarnished, he treated me as his legitimate heir. All the while, keeping his true son at arm's length simply because of his commoner blood.
I mean, in some cases that could be good, Berserk. It just, it goes
If
so
this is truly the way
all
of the
in on it,
nobility,
you know?
then I find nothing noble about it. Over time, I began to question the value of nobles to our country. In a different manner from how
Didn't you fight for
Machias
the
or
Noble
Prince
Alliance,
Oliver
you
did.
fucking loser?
It was then I met him. The man who ended the 100 Days' War, who restrained the four great
guess he
houses,
was
who rose from the
spying
ranks
on
of
them more or
commoners
less.
to Imperial Chancellor. He drove away the Jaeger Corps I hired to attack him, and instantly determined it was I who sent them.
Are you so bored you feel the need to play with fire? Do you tire of your empty days spent tied down by your family and title? Ha ha! Ironbloods, is it? They say children should surpass their fathers. I eagerly look forward to that day.
Eagerly look forward to these
We may only be a
nuts.
replacement for the son he let go. But to me, Lecter, Claire, and Milliam, he is special. His unending charisma convinces you everything he does is the proper course of action. One could say we see him the way members of Ouroboros view their Grand Master.
So you're in a cult where your master can tell no wrong, no lie, and is
But enough
always
talk.
perfect. You're in a
Let's
cult,
begin.
bro.
We won't
You're
be
literally
making
in a
this
cult.
easy for you.
I like how Lecter has nothing to say this whole time. His presence here feels awfully forced.
A four-way link.
Is this some special ability you need
I was
to be
looking at that. I was
Ironbloods?
like, hey, it's a four-way link, but like, I just thought that all of them had done it. I hadn't really noticed it on the
Don't
other ones,
hesitate,
and so I
Eustace.
didn't say anything about it. But I did notice it here.
Green, let's do it too.
Yeah. Combat link, activate.
Oh, okay. We just
Yuna,
learned how to do it.
I'm sorry things turned out this way.
We just learned how
I
to do
know
a
you have
four-way
your
link
reasons,
this time.
So please
we just
don't
did it.
hold back.
Whoa, you could do that? Okay, let's do that.
What happened to Ash?
I don't
was
know how to
bad
do it.
enough, but now
Just
the
do
little
it.
One's in an even worse spot. If you manage to get through us, do me a favor and rescue her, would you?
You... Don't worry. We'll show you just what we can do. Are you ready, Milliam?
This is the first time we've ever really
You
fought
betcha.
Lecter in the entire series.
I'm not gonna go easy on you. Reen, Eustace, Machias, Elliot, you guys better not let up either.
Of course we won't.
We're gonna take your
Class
head,
7 will reach its destination.
deliver it to Osborne's
Our
room
song of victory
personally.
will ring out.
We Ironblood shall fight for his excellency.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out here.
Reen, Eustace, let's go.
I'll give this my all. You do the same.
All right, I'm gonna try something, and if I end up dying from it, it's fine. But
Very well. I leave it to you.
Leave it to me. Huh?
Ha!
There.
This'll help.
Thanks for the help.
Unleash! Take this! It's down!
Keep it up. Shatter.
Now. Sorry.
Leave it to me.
well, she will get to do that.
Yes. Huh?
This'll help!
Thanks
Yes!
for the help.
Switch with me! Leave it to me.
go! Raging fire formation!
Pretty good, but I'm just getting started.
This is it!
Not bad, Class 7, but we're just getting started.
Yeah, the other guy said that too. Allow me to correct you on that.
Damn it! Can't.
You are no longer just getting started.
You've become
You are
this
finished.
strong. What a waste.
Not in my watch! Perhaps I'll get serious! Not in my watch!
Are you prepared? Agrius,
I let my...
That was foolish.
I'm up!
Here I go!
Oops. I just screwed that up big time.
Here I go!
I meant to finish her off. And instead, I let her get a turn and she killed somebody.
All right. You got this!
Leave it to me.
This is bad.
Heavenly Thunder!
What? How could this be?
It's my turn! Ha! I appreciate it. I'm up!
This isn't good.
You have my thanks.
I appreciate
You have my
Oh,
thanks.
it's gonna be enough.
How could this
Nope.
be? That was foolish.
Leave
Leave
it
it
to
to
me!
me!
I'll do my best.
Oh.
Here I go!
This is it! I appreciate
Here
it!
I go!
That actually kind of works.
Arcus activate!
Unleash! Take this! Possible!
Yeah! Let's go!
Take this!
Leave it to me!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Leave it to me!
Here!
Keep it up!
It's my turn! Now! Let...
I commend
That was close. Almost died there.
We'll keep going for a brighter tomorrow!
And the only let's be clear, the only reason I got that close is because the stupid forced party members.
I must train even more.
Now!
Go, Reen. Take the new Class 7 with you.
Got it! Let's move!
I'm so surprised by this turn of events.
No. We need to handle things here.
Really?
Yeah. All the old folks down there can take care of the rest.
We need to handle things here instead of stopping them from
take
like
a rest too,
ruining the whole ceremony thing, whatever going on. Yeah, that's definitely definitely what you need to be doing.
Lecter.
This may be a selfish decision on my part, but I'd like to see what my younger brother is capable of.
I'll show you exactly that, Rufus.
We'll help out too.
I'm here as well.
Arcus, activate! We'll do all we can to support you.
Hey, what's up, Moogle? Gosh, it's almost like this exact scene has played out multiple times before. Good. No more shit getting in my way. I can just use my team. Can't wait for the final boss to be like 16 forms where you get a combination of party members randomly assorted to you. And you just like, if you don't have them equipped because of this whole situation, then just too bad.
There's more?
Alright, so I want a Skanda. I can't believe I haven't gotten him one yet, because, like, yeah. Oh, that's right, he's got one here. That's right. He's doing the double up. She wants a Skanda. Chrono Drive SR, Chrono Burst SR. Well... I only need one more Chrono Burst. I don't know if I'll have enough. I would. That's 16 just to make the Chrono Drives, and then another 6 here. Like I'll have enough to get everything, but not to make the final thing. I'll work towards it because this is the thing I want the most. So I have 2 Chrono Drive. I have a Chrono Drive R, so I only need 2 more. So I would need 6 Chrono Drives. If the system was better, it'd let you like automatically purchase and upgrade up automatically in a single purchase. Or just add it all up for you. Oh, I only need 3 more material. Okay, so I can definitely get that before we get to the bottom. I don't think I can go back up though.
Here I go! Found an opening!
It's down!
It's mine! It's my turn! Here I go! There!
My turn! I'm up! Sit!
It's my turn! Here I go!
Let's go!
It's my turn! Let's go!
Too slow! I'm up! Now!
It's mine!
My turn!
Here I go! There! Nuh-uh!
Let's go! Sit!
I'm going! All right! There!
I'm up! Sit! Very well.
I'm going!
It's mine! Yeah!
It's my turn!
Yes! Yeah! Let's go!
Too slow! You're quite...
There! There's an opening!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
All right! There!
Let's go! There!
Keep it up! I'm going! Yeah!
It's my...
Now!
It's mine! Here I go! It's mine! Yeah!
I'm up!
Sit now!
It's mine!
Very well.
All right! Wide open!
Class 7, nothing else matters.
It's mine! I'm going! Now's our chance!
Too slow! I'm up!
Sit!
Here I go! Our chance!
An opening!
It's my turn! Yeah! Let's go! It's mine! Don't give up!
Not today! It's my turn!
Sit!
My turn!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Now,
All
let's
right,
continue
everybody's
on.
got their points. I can just burn again.
There! An opening!
Sit!
All there! I'm going!
My turn! I'm up!
Yes!
Uh,
All right!
you're not dead?
I'm going! Arcus activate!
Let's go!
Now!
Too slow!
It's mine!
It's like they didn't even
Very
take
well.
damage.
I'm going!
I'm up!
And it's not like a reverse like side of the coin where it's like resistant to physical, resistant to magic based on a stance or something. The other one's just got one shot, and these two are just like, now we refuse to die, like straight up refuse to die.
Let's go!
Now!
Too slow!
It's mine! Now's our chance! It's mine!
You're pretty good with that.
Yeah!
I think that's my new material.
Now! Bring it on! Now!
Too slow!
All right!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
It's my turn! Yes!
Very well. Eight's down.
An opening!
Let's go!
Yes! Foe suppressed!
Well, these guys are a great source of U material. Like amazing source. Just like it feels like a guarantee every battle I get one.
Locked and loaded.
So I'm gonna go back and make my gem while I'm here, since it's not that far away. Okay. I could. Nope, I cannot. Well, I maybe might be able to put it here. I don't know if it'll let me. Yeah, it will. So I could do that. I really like her having... Oh, I'll just take care of this, yeah. Definitely get rid of that for the Skanda. She doesn't need that extra HP. And then boom, that gives her an extra 20 speed. Not an upgrade from 16 to 20 speed, so it's... Yeah, not a 4-speed upgrade, a 20 speed upgrade, and it gives her all of the chrono abilities. So might actually implement. Oh, she can utilize this now that she has the cannon fully charged. Area +4. She might be able to like speed up with a really big area of effect. Not to mention her shield will be very wide as well. She's got Crescent Mirror and she's fast, which means that she'll be able to keep those up reliably. On top of having Insight as a buff. As an area of effect? Insight area of effect? Oh, okay. With +4 radius. Yeah, she is support queen over here. She needs a better cast one though, if at all possible. What's it called? The Diablo's gem. Let's see if that's even viable. Oh, and then she needs the bell, doesn't she? Damn. If I were to give her the bell, arts delayed, removed for all these kinds of well, you know, she's got Shining and Shield and Crescent Mirror. She doesn't need the bell. She needs the faster cast time. All right, so I just need Lost Genesis SR, which I doubt I have much of. I have 0 of those and 1 of those, so I need 8 Lost Genesis. That's really expensive. 600? Why is that one 600? If I need 8, I don't have enough. I need 4,800. That's not even close to enough. Well, not getting that. I might be able to find one. Usually in the final dungeon you get the Hades gem or some kind of ultimate casting gem or something, so it might just be waiting for me at the very end here. So let's just hope we get it that instead. Oops.
There's more.
Here we go.
That's why the oops.
Arcus
I'm up. It's down. Too slow. Very well. Let's go. Raging fire formation. My turn. Yeah. It's down. An opening.
Yes. Yes. Here we go.
I'm up. Ha. Let's go.
These enemies are just obnoxious. Like they're not a danger. They just sit there and spam massive heals and randomly are immune to all my damage.
I'm up.
Why did that do no damage? I don't understand.
Yes.
Let's go.
Maybe it didn't do damage, low damage, and they just have a tremendous amount of HP for these ones. No, it only did 3,300 damage. So they just have ultra defense.
Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go.
All right.
And then also spam heal themselves forever.
Let's go.
How fucking obnoxious.
Yeah. It's my turn. There.
My turn. Behold.
Oops, God damn it. His area of effect on his attacks is really small.
It's my turn. Here I go. Yeah.
Let's go. It's down. Too slow.
It's my turn. Yeah. Our chance. Keep it up. Yes. Yes.
No, it isn't. I checked. That was the first thing I thought of when I fought the first one and they didn't die. I literally went over that already.
Time.
I had a whole conversation about it with myself.
Just a little farther. We'll get there.
It's not. They're just extremely tanky and HP spongy to both physical and magic. And they spam heals. So they don't attack for me to get like a counter attack or anything like that. Oh, they're finally going to let us know what that is? Oh, okay. I'm so glad that Ring just happens to know without actually knowing.
In sealing itself away for so long, it seems to have lost both its consciousness and true appearance.
I'm here for no reason.
In addition, the Vermilion Knight has taken in an immense amount of mana and is nearly fully operational. Indeed, my voice has finally reached you. It appears the ritual of the end is quite extraordinary indeed. Understood. Good luck, all.
They said they talked about the beast of the earth or whatever. They didn't really talk about what it was or what the thing of the earth or whatever was. They vague terminologies, and we just slapped it onto that beast without actually knowing that's what it was. So I guess there's a reason why all the final enemies here are these type. Very annoying to grind, but they drop the U materials. Oh, okay. We're not ready for that then, right?
This is a lovely spot for a break.
One more battle, actually.
Now's our chance!
It's down! Too slow!
It's mine there! Wide open! Keep it up! It's mine! Now's our chance! It's mine!
I'm up! Very well. It's down! An opening!
Here I go! Yeah! And go! Yeah!
I'm up! Sit! Now, let's continue on.
I like how I don't get any experience if they self-destruct. That's actually, honestly, this is more than likely the final boss rush coming up. It's extremely insulting to have the only enemy available to you, an extremely tanky, ultra annoying to kill, self-healing like a madman, self-destructing so you don't get XP enemy. It's the only one available. That's it. That's the only enemy available. So if you wanted to grind up a little bit of extra levels here or something, the game is just saying like, no. That's certainly a choice that they have made. There's nothing else we can do, so.
Going out there, we may come face to face with death itself. But we need to bet everything on this chance. Class 7 Special Operations, move out!
Yes!
Well, they really took advantage of the whole PS4 blocked recording situation. I don't think even an EA game does it this badly.
Ellie! There she is!
Your Highness, what have you done?
Oh, don't worry, she's fine. For now. But putting that aside for the moment, you really should greet the hosts of this little event before me. It's only proper.
So you've arrived, Reinschwarzer. I see you've brought your students too. Uninvited guests though you may be, I welcome you all the same.
We don't need a welcome from the likes of you. And you, the other one up there. Professor Lumen. Or should I say, the chief of the gnomes and head of the Black Workshop.
Dun dun dun.
Black Alberic.
I suppose I should say it's a pleasure to meet you.
And it is, because you're the hero and
I'm
everybody loves
surprised
you
know
and you're the
that name,
coolest.
though. Did the Crimson Witch or the Gralsritter tell you about me? Well, I'm glad I don't need to waste time explaining. I'm rather a busy man, you see.
Yeah, you seem really busy standing there in your
say I
empty
approve of
platform
this
that
time.
has nothing
I'm going
at
to
all.
ask you two
What are you doing?
things.
Just standing there
First
on
off,
your empty
what
platform?
exactly is the Great
No dials or
Twilight?
switches or summoning
And
circle
second,
or anything.
What do you plan to do with Altina?
Astute questions indeed.
Give me a maiden and I will tie her to a railroad track.
But I suppose it can be described as something which will lift
wow,
the
they give her
curse that lingers over all
63
of
months.
Erebonia. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say, it completes it.
You
so
complete
that
me.
curse is the Great One.
It also seems to have some relation to Valamor.
You want to complete the curse? What is wrong with you?
After the Septarian
Dropped
of
on her head as a
Fire,
baby.
Rouge, and the Septarian of Earth, Lost Zem, battled 1,200 years ago, the resulting Septarian of Steel was divided into 7
So was the
pieces by
Septarian of Earth
Gnomes and
actually
the
just the
Hexen
Septarian
clan.
of Obsidian?
Though this succeeded
No,
in
wait. That wouldn't be
diffusing its
that
power,
wouldn't be Steel.
It did nothing to
It would be the
suppress its
Septarian
curse.
of Iron and
It is due to this failure
aluminum
that the Dark
or
Dragon,
something like that.
the War of the Lions,
What is it? I
and
guess it's
the
a number of
100
different
Days
metals
War
in
all took place.
steel that.
Of course, the same goes for the Civil
But
War.
iron
the
and something
Emperor
else makes
being
steel.
shot.
Iron and a bunch of other minerals.
The Dark Dragon and what happened with Ash aside, are you saying the curse had something to do with all those wars?
Don't you find it strange? No matter the reason, massacring your own people as an
Still just iron and
excuse to
carbon?
start a
Oh,
war
okay, okay.
is unheard of in modern times. The risk of being caught far outweighs any benefits of such a scheme. Normally, one's logic would put a stop to such thoughts. The masterminds of the Hamel incident were minor noble officers. As individuals, they weren't especially sinister or anything of the sort. Isn't that right, Your Excellency?
Correct. For better or worse, they were ordinary men. Though they were facing pressure from the 4 great houses and being goaded by Ouroboros, those were not the only causes. During the hearings afterward, they claimed it was a moment of weakness, and they couldn't believe what they'd done.
No way.
Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel. At times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames.
The Great Charcoal.
More than any other country.
I see. So that's what happened.
Then, does that mean...
It was all because of the Great One's curse?
Oh, don't misunderstand. It was not the sole cause of those events. However, something plants a twisted black seed in people and society. I believe you've all seen the results of such a seed firsthand.
Could it be? Ash was implanted 14 years ago during the tragedy of Hamel?
Correct.
Wow, Reen, you're so insightful. Almost.
I'd also like to
almost
make
like you already
clear
knew the
we
answer.
had no hand in that. Once afflicted, he was doomed to cause some manner of incident one day. In all likelihood, no one could have removed what was planted within him. Not even the goddess herself.
No.
Don't you find it ridiculous for us to continue to be at the mercy of such a thing? That is why I sought to take this curse and use it for my own ends. The Great One is mighty, but as its physical form was divided, its ability to affect this world is limited. However, were it possible to reforge its scattered pieces into an even stronger being,
Now we're getting to like the typical
I could
JRPG
use it
plot
to
of
drown
we need to
the
rebuild
world
the
in
ultimate being so that we can
endless
have him fix
struggles
this world in our
leading
image.
humanity to ever greater heights.
Truly inspiring, Chancellor Osborne.
You
That's like your typical RPG
This
plot.
is beyond absurd.
Resurrect the Great
Unbelievable.
One, but then they don't realize that it's actually a demon and they
And the
get
Great
killed by it, and then
Twilight
you
is
have to
what
fight
will
the
lead
demon to
to
put it
all
back
that?
down again.
Then both Altina and that beast are the keys.
What is Altina? How did you come to the conclusion of Altina?
Indeed. That creature lying over there is the Black Holy Beast. Originally sent by Adios to watch over the Septarian of Earth. It was one of the two holy beasts who worked alongside the Gnomes and the Hexen clan to suppress the Great One. It was corrupted after taking a majority of the curse into itself 900 years ago. It then sealed itself and the sacred land away in the abyss. But by slaughtering it with the proper tool, the curse in it will be released. With the advent of the Twilight, the Great One can be made whole. The completion of that tool, the sword, was crucial to our plan.
Prediction: we
It
fight the final
required a
bosses,
being
whatever that might
fully
be. The
synchronized
beast
with a
gets
combat
killed, release
shell,
the curse, roll
one
credits.
Who is both human and weapon. The raw material from which a blade capable of slaying a holy beast can be forged. A blade to be wielded by a divine knight. That is the 74th and final model. A being which can sublimate
Oh.
into the sword of the end in exchange for its own
So we're
life.
explaining. Reen said that Altina was a key before he even explained that she was a key.
No.
I can hear it from up there.
The reason Milliam and Altina
Really?
were created?
Way up here, we're like
Yeah,
300
guess
feet
so.
up, 300 yards up. Hell.
This is all just too crazy.
Shut up! That can't be true!
Once
How could
again,
you be part of this,
we
Prince
have like the
Cedric?
hearing of something
I
that
knew their
has really
plan
good
would be
hearing. I don't know.
appalling, But this has surpassed even my expectations.
Bat.
How do you
bats have good
justify all
hearing.
this? Don't you have a family you care about? How do you think your daughter would feel, knowing the awful things her father has done?
That was nothing more than a fleeting version of me. I am the chief of the gnomes and head of the Black Workshop.
Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 299
My
bits.
life as a human and taken on this mission in order to realize a grand wish. I am nothing more than a humble servant who does his master's will. To that end, I have assembled a host of different technologies for the sake of OZ's creation.
Thank you, Played Isaac, with 123
I
bits.
stole
Yeah,
the process for
cool.
creating homunculi from the alchemists of Crossbell. I provided the mages with the technology required for the magic knights during the Dark Ages. I distributed experimental weapons to high-ranking Jaegers to collect combat data. I joined Ouroboros' 13 factories to get closer to Epstein's top disciple.
Cool.
Cool.
I even
Cool.
took advantage
Cool.
of the continent's leading manufacturer of heavy machinery, Reinfurt.
Cool.
Cool.
Father.
Cool.
My lady.
Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 123 bits. Thank you. Cool. I think it's all he's done. Yeah, everybody has a piece. But I mean, the thing is, it's not just Reen's conversation, it's everybody's. Everybody's bugged and everybody has a tap on everybody else. Where did these guys come from? Wait, hold on a second. If they wanted to bring all the pieces of the thing back together, then where the hell are they? Because we only have seen the Azure Knight and the Ashen Knight. Where are the other 5? I don't know if Testarossa is considered one of them, but like, it vaguely is and is not at the same time. Who can say? It's weird because they didn't really say. Either way, you're still missing at least 4.
Oh, there's
So
no
what's the
end to
what?
them.
Where are they?
Yeah, they'll probably keep coming back until the main show is over.
There you two are.
Wasn't he in prison? Why are they? How the fuck did he get here?
I see your mission was a success.
I didn't take them off.
That's...
Crimson Wings. Will they make it in time, I wonder? Oh, no point in worrying. All we can do now is leave things to them.
I thought Ash was like in a prison or something. Like, why is he just being
We have our own
held
duty
like
to
that? It's
fulfill.
so weird. Like, how did they get him in
Now,
there
to
like
Heartfelt
that
Airport.
and here in this place?
Yes, my
It's
lord.
just so weirdly positioned. Like, no logic. No logic. Because it's been several days, so he'd be in a prison.
Gileath Osborne, if that is truly your wish, and you intend to carry it out,
You know, considering all the over elaboration with everything,
every
maybe they
ounce
should
of
have
my being
over elaborated on
towards
that as
stopping
well.
you.
Because that actually needs to be elaborated
no
on.
way we'll let you do something so terrible.
I shall stake my family's name on it.
We'll put this vile plan of yours in check.
I cocked my sniper rifle like a shotgun.
Interesting.
You needn't bother with them, sir. The Vermilion Knight will soon be fully repaired. Once it's ready, I'll take care of things myself. For now, why don't we awaken the Holy Beast? I think it'll prove more than sufficient as an opening act.
This is true. Master, your thoughts?
You can play as with the 321 bits.
Understood.
The Holy Beast is just a goose.
Damn it.
Now the big question is this the final boss that I'll fight with my characters, or just one of... I feel like there'll be another one. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 321 bits again. He is awoken. Honk, honk, honk. He's a lot bigger than I expected him to be.
It's lost everything. Its original form.
He's abandoned his name due to his dark, mysterious past.
Class 7, prepare for battle. We need to keep it at bay until we have the chance to call in our trump card.
Yes, sir.
Well, I doubt I can... Why is his craft points down? Did they seriously just nuke all my craft points on him? Fucking hell, man. Oh, cheat. Come on. Leave the wires alone.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Alright, I'm just gonna use... Oh, that's redundant. So in that case, I will speed up instead.
Arcus, activate. Ha!
And just use his only.
Behold.
All right.
I poisoned him. Holy shit. But he is supposed to have a thing that gives him 2 more turns, and it did not give him 2 more turns. Actually, I'm gonna adamantite shell first because it does not look like the radius is bigger. But we're grouped up, so I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Yes. Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Ha! It's down. Too slow.
There. Yes. Ha!
Not today.
All right.
Oh! Oh, it's just one of those go down to 1 HP abilities.
Thanks. Let's go. Sit.
Yes.
Dude, she can cast so fast. Holy shit.
Arcus activate!
Take this! It's down! Let's... It's my... Sit! Now! Too slow!
It's my turn.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I'm going.
It's my turn!
There! It's my turn.
All right!
I still have my shields? So whatever attack he did to me went and bypassed my shields. Okay, well let's just build up my crap or my BP then.
My turn. Yeah. It's down. An opening. I'm up. Sit. It's down. Too slow.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
It's my day! Our chance!
Keep it up. Ha!
Okay, bye.
It's fully awakened now.
Now is when the true battle begins.
Right. Now's our chance.
It was just yawning before. It's, ooh.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Please! Bring our machines with you too!
And us! They never even explained that he could like translocate with them, and whenever he's always been able to translocate since it's like a game, and they just like ignore it half the time, and it's goofy. It's a good thing this enraged, corrupted beast is just gonna sit here and wait for us. No, they're not even translocating. They're just gonna...
Good luck, Green.
Junie, Kurt, you guys too.
Be careful, Muse.
So they're calling in their trump card.
I'll put my trust in you to administer justice.
Hey now, I'm supposed to be the fool here. They're just going to end up crashing right into the barrier.
Perhaps. If not for us, that is.
We're putting everything on the line.
Spirit path open.
Oh yeah, because they why even fly up to begin with? Why didn't they just wait?
What?
If they could just teleport
That's cheating!
all along. They had to fly up before they could teleport.
You can do this!
Please, you
More
must
one-liners!
win.
Yay! The 80th one-liners of just this chapter.
Good luck.
You know, one-liners
You guys
lose
got
their
this.
impact. I mean, one-liners are bad anyway.
Give
When
it
you just,
hell.
like, one by one, everybody wait in line to do your one-liner. It's bad anyway. It's just
I know
bad
you can
generic
do it.
writing. But, like, to have
You
it
got it down.
so many times, whatever impact
you
it
be
had,
victorious.
it's gone. It's just gone. It was gone the second time it happened. This is like the 80th time. It's really fucking gone. Like, it's... Okay, I thought my cat was getting into stuff. It's super gone. There's no impact anymore. It's negative impact, actually. Or may the wind guide you again. Man, it's just making me think of like FF15 when they have like this culminating emotional moment and how like short and concise it is and how fucking powerful it is.
I can feel everyone. Even Allie.
Yes. It seems we're linked with everyone here.
Not just here. It's faint, but
The robots allowed us to link. Beep boop beep. You have taught me how to love. Now I will show you what that means.
You're right. I can feel Ash.
I can feel him inside
we must
me.
be connected through the spirit veins.
But they closed off the thing after we teleported in again.
Huh?
Well, well.
Oh, worthless.
Now then, we will see how they fare.
Never mind a third eye. He's got the 83rd eye. I really find it funny. How am I getting Alyssa as a teammate? How would I get Ash as a... He's not even here and he's unconscious. Fucking goddamn, dude. They really just did not care. Oh, and I can also link with Milliam, apparently, who is my enemy right now. How is she helping? Right, but the thing is they provide support by being there. They're like a support partner in the battle. They cast spells at the enemies. They give you buffs, things like that. They are there. So Milliam is here, but 3 million floors up, and also, an enemy. So why would she? You know what I mean? And then on top of, and then Ash is just not here. But whatever. It's just, and she's unconscious as well. What? I just fucking man, dude. Good lord. Oh.
It's my turn.
Nah, Mom says it's my turn with the Mana Beast.
My turn. He's down. It's mine.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Now! An opening!
Let's go!
Very well. Yeah! There! It's mine!
It's my turn. Yeah! Let's go! Keep it up!
It's my turn!
It's down! An opening!
Power diminishing.
Let's go! Spirit!
Oops. Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Let's go!
Spirit!
My turn! I'll assist!
Yes! Yeah! Now their turn!
Power diminishing. Use
It's
of
my
spirit
turn.
charge advised.
Recharge!
It's my turn. Azure wings, now their turn! Keep it up!
Let's go! He's down! It's mine!
My turn! Ha!
It's my turn!
Something approaches. Read.
Here's a
Beware.
little something.
My turn! Spirit!
Yes! Here you go!
Power
Ooh.
diminishing. Use of
My turn.
spirit charge advised.
Spirit!
Power diminishing. Use
Let's go.
of spirit charge advised.
Let's go.
My turn. Yeah. Yes. Here's a little something.
It's my turn. Recharge.
Just keeps going and going and going.
Power diminishing. Power diminishing. Use of spirit.
I'm up. Very well. I'll assist.
Yes. Here's a little something. My turn. Spirit.
It's my turn. Recharge. My turn. I'll assist.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
I'm up. Spirit. Very well. I'll assist.
Yes. Spirit.
I'm up. Recharge.
I'm just like spamming, trying to stay alive here.
Here's a little something.
Power diminishing. Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
My turn. Spirit.
Power diminishing. Use
My
of
turn.
spirit
Here you
charge
go.
advised.
My turn. Spirit. Let's go.
It's my turn. Here's a little something.
Let's go. He's down. It's mine.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit. Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Let's go. Take this.
It's my turn. My turn. I'll assist.
Yes. Here's a little something.
Power
Cool,
diminishing.
cool, cool.
Power diminishing. Power diminishing. Use
My
of
turn.
spirit charge advised.
Spirit.
It's my turn. Recharge. My turn. I'll assist.
Yes. Here's a little something.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge. Power diminishing. Use of spirit. Power diminishing. Use of spirit.
I need to do
Just like,
something.
literally spamming heal and it's not enough.
Take this.
I'm up. My turn.
I love how like I impede them and then they get a turn anyway, and then they immediately get a turn where they charge again and then attack me anyway with the spell. And it's like, okay, what am I impeding for?
It's mine.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge. Power diminishing. Use of
Leave
spirit
it to
charge
me.
advised.
Here you go. I need to do spirit.
Power diminishing. Use
It's
of
my turn.
spirit charge advised. It's working. Let us push through.
Here's a little something.
Let's go. I'll assist. I'm up. Spirit.
Danger with spirit.
Let's go. Recharge.
It's my turn. Here's a little something.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
The only thing I can think of is hoping that I get a stagger. Nope, he's gone. Bye. Oh, they're both gone.
Leave it to me.
It's fucking dumb, dude. I literally could not keep up with the damage. I was spamming spirit the entire fucking time. What a dumb design, as usual.
I'll handle this.
As usual, they don't have a fucking clue what they're doing.
It's my
Now I
turn.
can't do Unite, can I?
It's down.
Oh, I can. Okay. Well, it's not gonna be as good though.
Here I go. Wide open. It's mine. Got it. Yeah.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit.
Let's go. Take this.
Honestly, it might be easier with just Valimar.
Recharge.
Maybe not, actually, because...
Thanks.
It's my turn. All right, Spirit.
I'm up. It's down. An opening.
Got it.
Yeah. It's my turn. I can't. It's mine. I'll handle this. Ha!
Let's go. Now. An opening.
It's my turn. Yeah. Wide open. It's mine. It's my turn. I can't. Get.
Let's go. It's down. An opening.
Got it.
Oh, that's what it is. You got a chat pyramid. Good job. There you go. As members of Class BGG chat. Oh wow, Chobin! Joining along with the chat pyramid sub gift with 5 sub gifts. Thank you.
Here you go.
It's my turn. Recharge.
Power diminishing. Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Now, bring it on.
Oh, you can't avoid that. That's cool.
It's down. An opening.
Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Looks like there's bonus sub gifts from Valorant whenever you gift. Oh, they're doing that thing again that they did last year. Oh shit. So I got 3 extra sub gifts. Oh, for this weekend. Oh, they're doing the bonus sub gifts this weekend. It starts today. I didn't know that was a thing today. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, Dragon, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well with the 2 bonus, dude. Oh, that's 3 extra sub gifts. Hell yeah. Thank you very, very much. Damn. I didn't know that was going on. I knew there was a September, so you can get discounts on subs and everything, but I did not know there was the bonus weekend with the bonus. That's like always the best because you can get like a 5 sub gift and then 20 bonus gifts, you know, from the Valorant thing. So that one's always really good. Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits. Thank you.
Charging you up. It's my turn. Wide open. It's mine.
It's my turn. Now! An opening!
It's my turn.
Power diminishing.
It's my turn.
Cool, he just gets two fucking attacks in a row.
Power diminishing.
Are you kidding me?
Use of spirit charge advised.
Thanks.
Spirit.
Let's go.
All right. Fire! My turn. Take this.
Power diminishing. Use
It's
of
my turn.
spirit
Here you
charge
go.
advised.
I'm up.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Spirit. It's my turn.
Thank you, Suntime, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits. There's even a hype train. Thank you.
Wide open. It's mine.
It's my turn.
Well, I don't know this one, so... I was hoping for a break.
I'll handle this. Take this. All right.
There. That was terrible.
make sure we don't kill it, right?
We won't have to worry about that. It can't be killed with normal weapons. We've tired it out, though. Let's capture what we have.
Get your Pokeball out. I got a Master Ball. It's fine. Oh, is this gonna be one of those things where we win the battle but lose the cutscene, but then somebody has to come in and save us? Even though it's the final boss, or potentially the final boss, anyway. Kind of feels like the final boss because of multiple forms, but who can say? I feel like there's gonna be at least one more on the foot boss.
What's it doing to the Tachi?
Is it trying to eat it?
I told you, didn't I? Not even a weapon forged with Zemurian ore will work against one of Adios's holy beasts. The only thing that could possibly have an effect is a blade forged from a soul, the Sword of the End. Now, let us...
No, he's gonna use his spirit thingy that he did from before.
What is it, Georg? What? All right. Send the footage over.
Earlier.
Everybody, look!
He took a personal phone call in the middle of a monologue, and the signal, like, nothing can get in there, not even the spirit veins, which means that, like, Septium and, like, orbital technology or whatever wouldn't work because there's no Sepith or whatever, Septium veins. That's how it works. And yet he took a phone call. So, I mean, continuity doesn't exist in this game.
I knew there was no chance of Shara making it here, but...
They keep on mentioning Shara and then using the excuse that Shara is not here instead of just not having Shara here. Like, you don't need to fucking, like, go all over this place about why Shara couldn't be here or whatever. Who cares? Yeah, of course Shara couldn't be. The fact that we even insinuate that Shara is here and talk about Shara being here feels like such a forced thing to begin with.
I'd hoped to at least meet up with Mueller before heading in.
Secret
I might be a
Wi-Fi.
little late, but I will be there. Until then, don't push yourself too hard, Olivier.
Well, there's nothing we really could have done about it. His hands were
You know,
pretty
at least
full.
this story moves forward unlike Cold Steel 1. There are things that are happening.
Especially considering it popped up out of nowhere.
Mostly just story,
Get your
Ellie.
info from
Everything
as soon
else
as
is
we land.
fine-ish for
Though
the
it
most
would
part.
appear there's something we need to
Like, if
see
this game had much
before
better
then.
writing and a much better storytelling, this would be, like, actually a pretty legit series.
Oh, hell yeah! They made it!
Oh, Olivier.
This is the Courageous. All members of Ouroboros and all Jaeger Corps, cease fire immediately.
No.
I repeat.
Damn it! They disagreed with our order. Now what are they gonna do?
The Radiant Blade Master is here.
Got that Zero Artisan guy's with him.
Well, Georg,
Yeah, I
whatever shall
agree
we
that the
do
mech
about
battles could be a
this?
lot better. I agree. They could be better, but they don't think they take away. They just don't add much. If that's how I feel anyway. Like, differing gameplay styles is really important, but they could be better. I agree, for sure. Especially that battle was like, I'm spamming heals and I can't keep up.
Father!
Wait a second. When he told Georg to send the video, did he like have a magic TV pop up in this area where we can't have connection from the outside world because we're cut off from the Septium veins? So we're downloading video and through a magic circle big screen TV thing on top of that. I just, like, they're breaking so many of their rules. I mean, there's got to be like 5 different rules that they're breaking that they've set themselves already just by doing that by itself.
The cavalry's finally
But
here.
the even spatial transportation was not allowed until the witches cut open a hole, right? So like, and they had to do like the ultra powered second in command church guy and the oldest witch in existence together just to make a small square. So I mean, you know.
Thank goodness. Might even be a bit too much for Zeno and Leo.
Zeno and Leo together is just Zeo.
Well, shall I?
What are you doing? Stop!
Oh, nice of the beast to not do anything this whole time when my sword had
that
stuck in its
device?
little side shoulder mouth thing. Now we're doing, now we have radio wave signal remote detonation as well. When we're not supposed to have any ability to have outside contact.
This is
an interaction.
I underestimated them. Shara, I'm sorry.
Oh, nobody's gonna die.
Sorry, looks like I messed up.
Goddess.
They don't even ask for a status report. They just immediately submit themselves to dying. Not even an attempt to get out of there. Not to mention with how like ridiculously badass everybody is, they could have just jumped off the side by this time.
Cool.
Dude, that ship was the most underwhelming thing ever. It barely was used ever. It was like this whole thing for 3 games. For it to be like just blown in half randomly before it did anything of significance other than ferry us around in one game. Thank you, Donnie, for 123 bits.
Did they really have to take it that far?
Oh, please, you're trying to destroy the world. A fucking few deaths on the airship is nothing. Shut the fuck up.
Did you do that, George?
Now do you believe me? I'll say it again. Angie is dead.
Olivert! Your Highness! Reen, what's going on?
She's like actually a trained combatant. Yet they do the stereotypical weak woman thing and have her faint at the sight of any kind of like any kind of drama or seriousness. So stupid.
I knew there was some secret he'd been keeping from the start. But it's only now that I've been able to grasp the whole picture.
Oh, iron deficiency. Okay. This is like the equivalent of Pinello in Revenant Wings, where somebody she just met and has no connection with died, and she gets so emotionally sad over it that she's incapacitated for an entire battle, and the whole battle is you protecting her while she sits in the center and cries about it. Literally, that's a mission in Revenant Wings. That's the equivalent of how fucking dumb making Alphen faint all the time is. Don't worry, everybody will pray for Class 7 after the Empire's airship was blown up where none of the Class 7 students were on. They'll be like, oh no, Class 7.
Hurry! It'll be taking off soon! Yes, Commander!
Ah, you made it, Miss Witch. Everything
She
has
just got
gone
out of her
exactly
mech,
as
so
Lady
this
Mildean
is her mech outfit. It's got to be very lightweight because it's very warm in there because of it being inside of a mech and all the moving parts. But that's all the reason. That's why she's wearing that. Totally.
Just as she predicted how the noble armies would agree to the Northern War. And your appointment to the branch campus. That uncle of hers can't hold a candle to someone with such a sharp mind. Now that the prince is gone,
It only
hers
works
is
with
the
Aurelia.
only hand left in the game. The prince, the radiant blade master, that blonde bracer. We lost some exceptional people.
Oh, they're not dead.
Indeed.
Especially Olivert. There's no way.
However, our little mistress is still in a rather dangerous spot. Shouldn't you go and rescue her?
I was told it wasn't necessary. She said she wanted to see how this game plays out with her own eyes.
The Pantagruel has completed launch preparations. It's time.
Very well.
Yes, let us be off.
It's a very long launch sequence, by the way. Like, she has to walk into the bridge, get everybody up and running, boot it up, very slowly rise up, slow acceleration. Hours, probably. Maybe not hours. An hour. So, an hour from the airship blowing up, then they should arrive. But, I mean, things are moving so fast, it'll be 15 minutes before it's done. Realistically speaking. Lol, you died. Lol, you died.
Father. Laura!
Stay strong.
What a waste.
Aurelia and Laura smash.
May their souls find their way to Adios.
I like how this group of people will like wipe out entire cities and just like not even flinch, but like somebody named dies and all of a sudden everybody respects the passing of them, including all the bad guys. But that's because they gotta glaze them.
Yes.
Farewell, Olivert.
Blew him to hell without so much as a word.
I'd get it if this was a Jaeger on Jaeger fight.
Oh please, like you give a shit. Fuck off, dude. It's like completely not within their character, especially Shirley, to care. She'd just be like, holy shit, that was awesome.
Laura.
That's what she would do. But no, you gotta fucking glaze any main character or any named good guy in the game, even named bad guys, you glaze them. It's just fucking stupid.
Reed,
like, keep their character personalities intact. Shirley would think it was hilarious.
Instructor Rain!
Don't worry about it.
Well, he's dead.
It would seem my turn has come. Sorry, Black Rabbit. But this is the only way.
Wow, he's like actually choking her out. No. That's actually fucking vicious.
I will make it as quick as I can.
Must. I must protect. I must. Rain, Yuna, Kurt, Muse, Ash, William.
I don't think she'd be able to talk like that. She'd be like, kind of thing. But she acts like there's no pressure on her neck.
Allie, you.
How can you treat her like some manufactured tool?
Well,
look at her.
Kinda is
right
a manufactured
now, she's
tool.
Far more human than you are.
I didn't expect she'd.
Yeah,
develop
the
emotion
fact
to
that you have
such
to
a
put
degree.
so much effort and force into that is actually pretty fucking real.
Clown Soleus.
Nom, 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 nom. Clown Soleil is stronger than Valimora, confirmed.
No, that barrier won't. It's not strong enough.
Altina, run!
I'm doing an low lumbering attack this time, so you have plenty of time to move or something else to happen.
Milliam!
Milliam, no!
You fool! What are you doing?
Damn it.
Oh.
They should be happy if they get involved, because if they die, then they'll be the key or whatever.
I'm the one who's supposed to become the sword. I'm the one who can protect everyone. Nah, you just leave that to your big sis, okay?
Why is there
We've
so
got
much?
the same
Move
specs.
out of the way! You can have a whole
fill that
fucking
role too.
conversation, but you can't
Actually,
move!
No. I don't care about that. Reen, Eustace, Elisa, Fee, Laura, Emma, Marcus, Ellie, Guy, Sarah.
They got a whole roster. It's like Santa's list.
Gonna protect everyone!
Milliam, no!
Oh no, I can't possibly get out of the way! Oh, she's doing a pirouette. Great form. Yeah, Austin Powers, exactly.
Yay.
And then the beast, she's like, I protected you. And then the beast is like, actually, I can just keep swiping, so. Ah, now I know why the sword broke.
The Originator Zero sword.
He's just like, he takes Milliam's like, nah, throw the sword. By charging up, I'll make my robot stronger.
The Divine Knight changed with him? What is that?
It's just making shit up, that's what it is.
He's been consumed.
We just manufacture some extra parts randomly. I like those kinds of fights where something big happens and you get a power and it just lets you win. Those are good storytelling elements, like gameplay storytelling elements. I'm also considering FF10 in this as well as a really good. Oh my god, that's actually. I appreciate that. He's consumed with rage. But isn't this what they wanted? They wanted the beast to die by the sword?
Stop,
so like.
Please.
How about take that sword to Osborne?
Reen, come to your senses.
Snap out of it, Reen.
Why is this happening?
You're in the middle of war, and it's the first time you think you've ever lost somebody because this game never kills anybody, so you've never built up any resistance. You know what this is? This is like the sunshine, rainbow, sundrop world where everybody loves each other, and then somebody comes along and kills one of their friends, and they're like, "Why did you kill Billy? I don't understand. Why is the juice spilling out of him?" And they just like can't fathom why someone would come in and do that and what death is, and they just like. They just become dead inside? Oh, interesting. Well, they let the curse out. You dumbass. Oh, is this where we roll credits now? The black wind howls. One amongst you will die. And then, like, big old demon arm comes out of the baby. Rips off the mom's head. Thrusts the other demon hand through the child there. That would be some real shit right there. Did somebody just fart? Yup. Okay. It's going all the way into Calvert, eh? Still don't really know what the curse is, other than it's like some kind of arbitrary curse thing. Yeah, I think I've seen that in some more adult-themed shows, like what's that one? The one that what the creators of Futurama did with the Enchanted or Happily Ever After or whatever it's called. I think I've seen something almost very similar to that with that show. Disenchantment, that's the one, yeah. Or Disenchanted. I'm not gonna take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it anymore. Okay, so I'm guessing the curse makes everybody very aggressive. Nope, never mind. Oh, well, that's bad. But isn't the Plurumba grass just the eyes and ears of the Septarian of Mirage? Which means, like, it's not really anything other than that. I mean, it allows for the beasts to be summoned, which will kill everybody, of course. But in the end, nobody will die here, so... Oh, hello, Gregory. What's up, dude? Hello. I do like the fourth wall break with the map, kind of really showing it to you, you know? Not really much of a fourth wall break, but it just kind of utilizes the map to give a good description of what is actually happening. Yeah, Reen's like, oh shit, it's like scooping the pieces back together. Come on, go, you go in there.
They vanished. What's going on?
Oh no! All the Plumbra grass
Hey,
and the bad things have been able to spread across the world, and by doing that, they disappear. We're safe. Oh, okay, never mind then.
Over us. Are we safe?
Thank goodness.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, with limited budget, Greffrey, yes.
Why is this happening to us?
The Emperor has fallen, and now even the courageous.
Who's doing all this to us?
However, this incident demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt the identity of the foreign power that orchestrated this tragedy.
It was a handgun manufactured.
Every single character that has died has come back except for one or two, actually. But those were in the very early games.
It has come to light that in the past few days, nearly 100 Calvardian spies had infiltrated Heimdall.
And now this. The message they have sent us is clear. This is no less than a declaration of war.
A declaration of
We
war.
can no longer ignore the threat at our eastern borders. The Republic of Calvert.
The Republic of Cowards. Yeah, got
The
him.
Prince and the Chancellor told us. This is Calvert's fault.
Yeah, they're the ones doing all this.
So the entire
Why would they do this to us?
intent
end them before they kill us all.
of all this was to get the people mad enough to want to war with Calvert, which they already had their cooperation to begin with. But don't worry, any named characters won't be afflicted by it. All the named characters won't be afflicted by it at all. They'll be okay.
General, what's going on? I have no clue.
But I want to kill Calverdians. So does the Septarian of Fire ignite rage within people's hearts? Like, what's the power of it, you know? They haven't really described that yet.
What just happened?
Randy, what was that?
Yeah, something must have gone wrong.
I get...
Don't worry. No matter what happens,
Guaranteed,
I'll protect
less
you.
than 2 people will be afflicted
So
by the
it
rage
started. Which
that are
means
good named
crows.
characters.
No turning back now.
Indeed. This is what we've been working towards. However,
What in the world have we been working toward?
I don't know. However,
Is this the wish our Lord has been waiting so long for?
Well, of course. This is the Great Twilight, meaning you were working toward the end of the world. This is the successful execution of the Phantasmal Blaze Plan.
The worst case scenario has been realized. What will you do from here?
This situation no longer involves just Erebonia. We must move carefully, or the entire world will meet its end.
Oh, well, that's why the next series is called Trails from Daybreak. Probably. Maybe it's not. Who knows? I mean, we still got Cold Steel 4 and Reverie. So if they don't resolve this whole thing in two whole games, then
Instructor! Please, listen!
We got Altina back, so please.
Hey, Reen, stop it!
Holy beast!
Okay, it's mush now. Go after Oswald, or whatever his name is. Osborne. Yeah, yeah.
No!
Why would you say no? He's the one that caused all this! Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Let him, you fucking losers. Uh-oh, he dropped the mask.
Damn it. Why'd I have to remember now of all times? The 7 Divine Knights. What a pain in my ass.
Crow?
You remember.
What the fuck, Sarah? Yeah, I'm so fucking sure.
Fine. Guess I'll jump in too.
Oh, this is so dumb. All the people that tried to fight us to stop us from going down there to put a stop to this whole thing are suddenly coming to the defense of us. Get the fuck out of here. This is the dumbest ass fucking plotline ever, dude. All these people fought against us so that this exact thing could happen.
Come, Zector.
Oh, these are Divine Knights.
To me, Argreon.
So there's 4 Divine Knights. 5, I guess. Yeah, he got better though, Janine. He walked it off, you know?
Hey, get a hold of yourself! Keep him there.
Got it?
You have a ways yet to go.
Oh, look. She cleansed it, meaning that she's totally a good guy.
An impressive scene. I think I'll join them.
Totally. Even though she
Awaken,
brought
Testarossa.
about this whole thing. I am so disappointed with this.
Yes, this feeling.
Nope, Chuck Testa,
This is it.
Rosa.
The power I felt back then is finally mine.
Shinji, get out of the robot!
It's impressive for sure. Not really my type, though.
Fool. This won't help Millium rest in peace. Heed your master. Ishmelga!
There's 6.
The Ebon Knight.
Huh. It's about damn time.
What does he even
So
expect
that's
to
your
do?
guys' master, huh?
Yes. That's correct.
Guess there is something out there that can utterly overpower me.
He just knows because he can sense the
Now,
robot's
6 are assembled.
key or something.
As for the final one,
He has a memory of a place that he never was at a point in time that he wasn't there at. Cool. Love that.
Now, Reed, let us begin. Together we shall write the end
Oh,
to
no.
this wretched fairy
Oh no.
tale.
Oh
In
no.
ink,
Oh no.
Black as despair.
It's gonna be the same ending where everybody comes in and says, "No, I'll save you, Reen. Go, fly away." Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse. We don't even get a resolution. So we get no anything. We get no resolution. We get no satisfaction from that whatsoever. 70 hours for a cliffhanger. Dude, Empire Strikes Back had a good cliffhanger because there was a resolution. There was a real resolution from that. But it's a cliffhanger still. Like, you need some satisfaction. I'm starving, y'all. Chat, I'm starving. Like, if this game's story was food, I would have been dead by game 3. Okay? But it's 8. I'm hungry. Wait, they have the... Oh, these are the Japanese VAs. I mean, I think they announced today that, or yesterday, that the Legend of Heroes games have sold 10 million units in total, which means, like, they're 15 games, 14 games. That means they each sell about 800K a piece. So they don't sell, like, they sell enough to keep going. I've heard that the Sky remake is doing pretty good, yeah. I mean, I still think that this entire trilogy so far should have been one game. Like, the 3 Cold Steel games that I've played could easily fit into one game because you take 90% of the first part of the first 3 games and you just basically lose it. And a lot of the story elements of building up, like, the tension can be placed in a lot of the places that you are required to go already. So, like, instead of making this huge culminating Doom Castle at the end of part 2, you can have a major dungeon there, and you can have some major elements there, and then you bring in the storytelling elements from the previous parts to help facilitate that. But yeah, like, this should have been, like, I don't know, hour 40 or 50 maybe of, like, all 3 of the games, and instead it's hour 250, you know? Right, it's like the end of Act 2. That's what it was. That was end of Act 2. End of Act 1 was maybe somewhere between Sky 1 and 2, maybe the castle, maybe something else, I don't know. The castle kind of works. But, like, I think 2 is pushing it. It should have been one game. Eliminate the whole school thing. You don't need it. It's just massive filler. You know, eliminate the second airship school thing. Don't need it. Total filler, complete filler. And then with this, you're a teacher with a bunch of students doing the same fucking thing. It's all filler. What do you know? Whoa! I mean, there's a little bit more meat in this one, I would say. So, like, you would have the story starting to move forward a little bit from this one. But yeah, this was definitely an end of Act 2. So, end of Act 2 is very commonly used as, like, you understand the plot, you understand the major key factors of the story, but something significant happens that forces a segue between the beginning of something happening and the end of something happening. And that's basically end of Act 2 right there. Like, Act 1 is kind of like, hey, here are the things that are setting up Act 2 and 3, and Act 2 and 3 is really the story. But Act 1 will kind of be like all the events that lead up to it kind of thing. And that would be basically Cold Steel 1 and 2. And so, like, yeah, Act 1, this, Act 2, of course, you can kind of mix and match some of the elements so you get that proper world building. but like not without it being massive filler. Thus marks the beginning of the flame's end. Oh, flowery poetic language. That kind of doesn't really make sense, but sort of does. Despair washes over the Empire, the continent, the world. Or at least Western Zemuria, I guess. Well, we'll get into the review and we'll see for ourselves. But don't lose hope, even in the darkness. Flashes of light remain. Basically, this is, hey, we advertise it as a trilogy, but JK, it's a quadrilogy, lol, get fucked. In every heart, every pair of joined hands, and in eyes mixed firmly on the future. Yeah, I agree, Bella. I agree that there is something there. Rest for now, then rise once more. I agree that there's something there, something really significant in the plot, but the writing and the way it's handled and the pacing are absolutely garbage tier. Like, some of the worst I've ever seen. To see this wretched fairy tale through to the end, ... or period. How about just the end? To be continued. But yeah, like the writing, the tropiness, the repetition, the like the what do you call it? The repeated cycling of like plot elements and storytelling elements, and the pacing are just absolutely completely shit tier, like the fucking worst. All those elements that are actual story elements can be taken and built together in a more meaningful way that would actually tell a very decent story. And it's painful because there's so much there that's actually worth looking into and seeing. But the game, like I told you, it's like food. If the story was food, you would starve to death. And they spend the whole game giving you nothing. They spend every game giving you nothing. And at the end, they finally give you something. And because it's like you've been starved this whole time, when they finally give you something, you're just willing to take anything, man. They gave you like gruel. They gave you flavorless paste. You know, a nutrition paste is what they gave you. And you're just like, oh, this is the best fucking food I've had in my life. Because they've been starving you. They've been starving you. Oh. Oh, there's New Game Plus from there. All right. Well, review time. Let's get to it, shall we? Review time. Review time. Ah, fuck. I don't have review time music to play. Okay, I don't have review time music to play because my OBS, like, or not my OBS, my FooBar just like died. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, all of my playlists and all of my options and all of my settings just completely went kaput. I don't know why. They just and FooBar is basically empty. It's just an empty shell with a bunch of empty playlists that say imported playlist 000016 15 13, you know, and it just, they're all gone. All gone. Poof. Don't know what happened with FooBar. I just woke up this morning, opened it up before stream, and it just gave me 50 million errors. And I have no idea why, so. Yeah, oh boy. It's FooBar, indeed. So we're just gonna leave it on this. All right, let's get into the review, shall we? So, review time for Trails of Cold Steel 3. All right, first things first is we rate on a 0 to 100 scale, with 50 being average. Or like if it's a 1 to 10, 4 to 6 is average, 5 is average, that kind of thing. Like, an average isn't bad. Average is average. It's your average video game, and it kind of does things all right. You know, maybe systems and features you've seen many times before, or, you know, it isn't really all that groundbreaking, but it's all right. You know, it's average. It's fine. Pretty good is 7. Hey, this is pretty damn good. It's better than 69% of all the other games out there. That's what that means, 7 out of 10. So, or at least, you know, you think it is. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is 5 is average, 50 is average out of 100, okay? Period. It's not IGN where you get a free 7 out of 10 and you know, anything less than that is garbage or whatever. Realistically, 40 to 60 is average. You know, is that broad stroke of somewhere in the middle where the vast majority of games are. And the chances are the vast majority of games you've played fall into this category of average. It's just the way data pools. It's just the way it works, okay? Very, very rare to be extremely good, and very, very rare to be extremely bad. All right, let's get into it, shall we? First off, we have visuals, and then visuals is more than just like the fidelity. It's like animation quality, character abilities, special effects, mouth movements, cutscenes, cinematic quality. You know, the cinematic quality of a video game is significant because it helps immerse you into the story, and also it looks badass, right? It's like watching a movie. Do you want to watch a movie where a bunch of people just stand there and go, hello, I am person. Hello, I am person as well. Good day to you, person. And they don't actually move around. They don't animate themselves, right? Like, imagine a movie where they just sat there and talked and there was no movement. That sucks, right? Video games should be the same way. You should not be bothering trying to make a story without a cinematic experience, because visual storytelling in a visual medium is kind of important. You're telling me that my eyes should be used and then telling me that I shouldn't use my eyes, right? Kind of silly. All right. Well, that's just part of it. Audio. It's the same deal, you know. Is the audio pulling you into the story with emotional story, like music, you know? Is it utilizing good melody and good cinematic music? Is it got good sound effects? So the abilities feel crunchy when you attack something and you critically hit, you get a really cool effect like Chrono Trigger. That's awesome, right? It makes you feel good. So sound design, sound effects, cinematic music, musical storytelling, all that kind of stuff, and intuitive audio design. Like if you get like a little blip or bloop or alert or something when something happens, it lets you know, hey, something has happened, you know, or when you like hit a wall and it makes a different sound and you can break that wall. That's audio design, right? All those kinds of things that kind of help tee you off on what might be going on. Gameplay is more than just the combat. It's moving around the field, it's interacting with NPCs, it's mini games, it's side content, anything that has to do with the controller, okay? Story, same deal here, micro and macro, all the things that come together. Writing is the individual words on the screen and how the characters interact. So like how writing occurs is each little scene, all the little tidbits of interaction is writing, and then the story is like the places you go, the pacing of the story, the progression of everything, the greater elements in play, the messaging, what kind of messages is the game trying to portray to the player, that kind of thing. And then the design is bugs and glitches, the raw systems, the structure of the game, the kind of skeleton that helps build it up before they put the pretty coat of paint over it. And then the enjoyment score is my own personal subjective score, where I take any kind of like attempt at being honest, or not really honest, but like objective, I guess. I mean, I attempt to be objective. We're all very bad at it as humans. But it's just, sometimes games can have really bad scores, like from a realistic perspective, but then there's just something fun about it. Like, I always say Dragon Quest VIII is a great example of the scores kind of being like, over here. I mean, it's just basic Dragon Quest gameplay. It's got some basic Dragon Quest music that's like nice or whatever. The visuals are pretty basic. There's not a whole lot of like oomph going on, not a lot of cinematic storytelling. And the systems are pretty standard RPGs, but there's something magical about Dragon Quest VIII that you can't really put your finger on. And you're vibing. It's just, I don't know. Something about Dragon Quest VIII, you just want to play it. You don't care. You know, so that would be where that enjoyment factor comes into it. Sometimes things are just fun, and alternatively, these scores could all be great, and sometimes it's just not fun. I can't think of a game off the top of my head where like everything is just slam dunk packed with amazing designs and awesome like visual impact and amazing music, and the enjoyment factor just kind of sucks. But there are games out there, I'm sure. All right. Either way, they are mutually exclusive. Okay, personal choice reviews. Since 2018, which is about when Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I've been doing reviews of any game that I've personally chosen to play. A lot of these are like incentive games. You can see first chapter was quite a while ago. But any game I've personally chosen to play, some of them are incentives, some of them are just games that came out that were new, or old games that I wanted to play. Like I went through with all the Metal Gear Solid games. I played Wings of V. That was an incentive, actually. 100 Heroes, Visions of Mana. Here's second story, third. Zero Azure. Boy, don't have very good things to say about a lot of the Cold Steel games so far. All right. I'm sure Hollow Knight fans are going to see what I have up on screen right now and flip their shit, but that's okay. It's what I felt about Silksong. Deal with it. They're going to see this and be like, you just don't know how to get good, not realizing that I have a tremendous amount of experience with that difficult games. Thank you, Playing Ask with the 444 bits. Did I do Legend of Heroes first? I mean, technically I tried to do the full title. Thank you, Playing Ask with the 144 bits. Do we have the US release date of this game? I think... Yeah, that's fine because it was not a remaster, so it's just whenever the first release date of it was. Unlike the first two. The story hurt you? Yeah. Tales of Symphonia, I hated, personally. As I'm going through it, by all means, please let me know what you feel about the game. I want to hear your takes on everything. Also, there's going to be a poll. All right. There's a poll up right now. You got 3 minutes to anonymously vote on what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10. Doesn't matter how little or how much you've seen of the game. Just be honest in what you feel about it and go from there. Thank you, Mr. Wonka. All right, so let's get into it. So first off, visuals. Once again, feel free to chime in what you think about the game. So yeah, it's definitely a visual upgrade from the Vita version, but it's an upgrade from the Vita version. Of course it's an upgrade, right? They give every character new models and new outfits and stuff. That's cool. But at the end of the day, it's pretty much the standard. Overall, though, I will say that... Didn't I have my controller in my hand? Where's my controller? Oh, there it is. Overall, I would say that the world designs are pretty alright. The towns are pretty big and elaborate, and you gotta respect that. However, these games are masterful at reusing assets. Like, crazy amount of reused assets. And it's almost as if they took the cities from the previous games and just upscaled them. You know, yeah, they built a couple new cities and in a couple new areas, and that's fine, but every area is the same at the end of the day. It's like you have your city, which is impressive for the most part, and then you have the roads going out, and it's the same kind of road system where it's just like, hey, I'm a road with some monsters and a couple side passages, the end. It's the same. In fact, even with the camps, when you go to the EX camps, they're all the same camp with very minor alterations done with them. And what I mean by the same camp is like it's the same asset. They have a camp asset where it's the train track going in a quarter circle, and the camp inside that quarter circle stretched out with the same tile set and everything. And then they add a couple different features to it, like a ramp in one of them and a couple barrels and you know what I mean? Like it's just so much asset reuse, and it's not like games are you know, not doing this en masse. They all are, but there are clever ways of masking it. So in Halo, there's a really interesting factor about Halo. Halo 1, there is one rock. And what I mean by this is there is one rock asset. The entirety of Halo, all of it, has one rock asset. The same rock asset is utilized in a number of different ways. So they make a rock, gnarly and whatever, right? Rock, okay? But you can twist it and turn it and stack them and build bigger, different looking rocks out of it, as well as shrink it or enlarge it to make it feel different. So when the game, the reason they did this back in the day was because it's less memory that way. If you just have rock here, what you're doing is you're saying pull asset rock 01, apply these variables to it, bloop, and rock appears. Instead of pulling asset 1, pulling asset 2, pulling asset 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When you have 100 rocks, you have to pull from 100 assets, and that takes more memory. So by having one rock and applying variables to it, you're reducing the amount of strain that the CPU needs in order to generate all these features, the GPU more likely, to generate all these assets. So you can have a very unique looking environment even though it's just the same rock. Oh, it's a tie? So if it's a tie between 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, what do you think that is, Jazzy? That would make it a 6 to 7. Zero. Nobody had a meme vote of 1 to 2, so at least there wasn't any troll votes of that. I do see a 9 to 10, but somebody might just love it, you know. We already played 0. Yeah, that's up here, right there. Yeah. Anyway, the point I'm getting at with this whole Halo Rock thing is that, like, you could have built in unique assets to, or not unique assets, just utilizing the one asset to, like, build up different terrain in order to make it feel like a unique thing. But when you have that quarter turn coming in, it just makes it feel like it's the same every time, because it is. And it's just so predictable that way. And it's kind of annoying. So a lot of asset reuse that was not done cleverly made it feel kind of bad. Not to mention dungeon designs are extraordinarily boring. There wasn't a single dungeon design that was actually meaningful. It's just, here's a tile set, go. That's it, just tile set. And just, you know, empty hallways with no value or meaning to it. Oh, it's underground. Yeah, it has a vague underground aesthetic to it. Oh, it has a vague cave aesthetic to it. That's not a dungeon, right? That's not building something. That's not showing what is in there. Why is the system of hallways there? What purpose did it serve? Never once was that explored. They didn't say, oh yeah, it was used for smuggling, and then they had the back rooms with like discarded product that they were trying to smuggle, or cages for slaves that they were like for human trafficking or anything like that. Like nothing. There was nothing built in there. It was just empty, no lore, no nothing, just empty. And the same goes for pretty much every dungeon. Even the final, especially the final dungeon, like all the other Legend of Heroes games, is just arbitrary flat platform dungeon. It's just, here's a platform and some roads, or not even roads, they're just floors, you know? I think Cold Steel 1 is a really good comfort game. I agree. What comfort game for me, at least how I would define it, is something you don't really care about. It's just you don't mind the gameplay and just kind of moving around the world. It's an RPG for the sake of an RPG, and you're just vibing. And that's how I felt about Cold Steel 1, because there was virtually no story in Cold Steel 1 at all. Like, it was the most egregious when it came to the filler. But like Atelier are really good, like, what do you call it? Comfort game. I think Atelier games in general are extremely good comfort games. You just kind of go in, you don't really care too much, and you're just having a good time, and you craft some stuff, and you're doing some anime whatever crap, and it's comforting. It's just, you know, it's like fast food, right? Sometimes you just want it. Not very good for you. It's not really going to fulfill you, but you'll be happy eating it, you know? I will say, yes, I agree. Cold Steel felt way more self-contained than the other two games together did. I agree with that as well, and we'll get into that when we get into story as well. But as far as the visuals go, I still think it's it's whatever. It's pretty basic. The biggest hit to the visuals is the complete and utter lack of cinematic storytelling. They try to have some animations and it's laughable. It's kind of embarrassing. I almost feel like they should have just not had animations because they're really bad. It's like they tried and just didn't really go anywhere. And look, I understand you tried, but it doesn't mean, look, if you try to send astronauts to the moon and your rocket explodes, are you going to be praised for it? No. If you tried to make a really compelling high energy cutscene and you failed, should I praise you for it? No, I don't care if you tried. I mean, I care if you tried, and I hope that you improve. But you didn't succeed with these cutscenes. They're not super great. And a lot of people, when I criticize developers' attempts at doing stuff, they're like, well, they tried. Yeah. And if you try on your math test and you know, get every problem wrong, are you going to get an A? No. No, you're not. You're going to get an F because that's how it works. And that's what this is. They tried. Didn't work. Nothing cinematic about this game. Barely any animations. Virtually no move mouth other than my puppet mouth. And just aesthetic is just generic anime. So, you know, nothing really going on here. It's like they tried, but a little bit better. There's nothing really bad about it. It's just on the low end of average. So I would say 41. I don't know. It's hard to say, Greffrey. I would say I didn't notice a difference. It just kind of felt the exact same for me, but you may have seen something I didn't. It might just because the higher res, since the other games were on PSP, and this was PS Vita, and this was the first one that was actually PS4 released as a new game. I played the others on PS4 or 5, but it's because they were remasters of the first two games on the Vita. When the World happened with Silksong, everything about it was good except for the game design right here. It felt like everything that they did was an anti-player choice. It just felt very, very frustrating, despite everything else being extremely solid. So it just was like, I popped in Silksong after I beat it, thinking I'd go and do the extra stuff, and I just was like, I don't fucking wanna deal with this shit. I was so deflated from that game. And I really loved Hollow Knight, the first one. So it just felt very anti-player in all the choices that they made. A 6 out of 10 isn't bad. Like I said, that's in the high end of average. And there are plenty of Metroidvania, difficult, Souls-ish, Born 2D type games, and it's on the high end of average. That's not bad. It just isn't great. And you know what's funny? It's like I've been to the Silksong subreddit, you know, trying to get some information about how the community felt about it. And like 9 out of 10 posts is basically, hey, actually getting kicked in the genitals is good, and I'm going to explain why. And they try to twist themselves into pretzels to like try to explain why all these really bad game designs are actually good. And it's just like, whatever, man, you drink the Kool-Aid, I'm out. So, I mean, if you're enjoying Silksong, more power to you. I enjoyed it too for what it was, but I did not want to play it beyond credits. So, yeah, play games, have fun. Exactly, Greffrey. Anyway, audio. Like typical Legend of Heroes, all the audio is good. I would say that a lot of tracks were reused, and a lot of the new tracks weren't really anything worth writing home about. There's some good stuff, and I do have the collector's editions of these games, so I will pull out the OSTs and get some playlists going for those as well, because I think they're really good, like just jamming music to just chill out to. But at the end of the day, it's not really like cinematic approach. You know, you can have like jams, and you can have melodic tunes that you can just bob your head to. And you can also make that cinematic and make it feel like it belongs there. And the way that not Cold Steel, but Legend of Heroes in general does is they just go for like the very classic style of OST, where it's just, here's a hot jam, And then sometimes, you know, it's kind of trying to imagine the emotion of the scene, but not really trying all that hard. It's mostly just, here's a hot jam, you know, and it's like Star Ocean. You just get hot jams, you know, Tails Up, hot jams, let's go. It's just jamming, you know, and that's good. There's value in that. But like, did you notice that back in the NES, there was no other way to do music? You just gave them jams and you went with it, right? And now that storytelling is so much more important, there's a shift in how music is done in video games. And it's an important shift because music and sound is extremely valuable for storytelling as well. It can invoke motion, it can tell you something in the composition. I always point people to the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy VI, Searching for Friends. Look at it through the lens of each instrument being a character that you find along the way, and it's just like, you know, it just blows your mind. The composition is brilliant, and it tells a story on top of it being a masterful work that's not just melodic, but also cinematic and symphonic and just beautiful, right? So there's genius in being able to comprise multiple elements of musical value together. And these games just kind of focus on, here's a hot jam. They were, yes, Ellie, I agree. I just meant by and large, like it's a generalization. Obviously there are exceptions to all of this. You know, I'm just kind of painting a broad brush because I don't want to be here for 5 years talking about each individual circumstance. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Limited hardware was the reason why that wasn't done very much, because not only did we have limited storytelling, but we had limited hardware performance, and that you just did what you could, right? So anyway, at the end of the day, the sound effects are pretty much all the same as all the Legend of Heroes games, period. And I agree that having similar same sound effects does help like draw the series together. Like a lot of Final Fantasies have a lot of similar sound effects and everything because they're trying to basically say, hey, this is a Final Fantasy game. And Legend of Heroes games do that too. But as Final Fantasy grew and became, you know, more evolved and everything, obviously they started to find their own sound font that they wanted to use for the games and make it feel unique and special to that game. And a lot of other game series have done this as well with different reboots or just as they move forward and technology improved and they wanted to start making each game feel special. These games just kind of rely on the nostalgia of the previous games in order to sell it and capture the player. And with the sound design kind of, at this point, it's kind of like, okay, I get it. Yes, it's a Legend of Heroes game. Why don't you try and feel a little bit more like you're a unique game instead of like you're just the other games that you played before, you know? So overall, good jams, good vibes, but you know, it's not really going beyond, I would say, a 67. Gameplay. It's the same, but like worse than the previous two games. And I think it's only like tied by Cold Steel 2, which I said was pretty all right, but I know this is more of a design thing and I need to criticize it more as a design thing, but it's still part of the gameplay because it affects it, just less so. Every boss was the same. Every boss was the same. Every boss was the same. They have big hits, tons of debuffs, and they heal a bunch and give themselves crazy buffs that one-shot your team. Every time. Like every time. The only reason I was able to win fights is because I found cheese. That's it. Pop a bunch of damage cooldowns, make yourself as damage forward as possible, S-craft, and win. You know? Like, if it wasn't for the sub-party members popping in after you die when that failed, I would not have been done with the dungeon so quickly, you know? So just... every boss was the same, man. And it was like... every enemy was the same, because every enemy was just a smaller version of the bosses. So, once again, it's just always cheesing, and I just... You know what's really funny is that I built this evasion build on Reen, and it worked out really well for a lot of stuff, and then it was completely worthless for the end of the game. Like, worthless. It was fine for the random battles. It just, because they just hit anyway, you know? In one shot. I don't know, man. It felt frustrating, and I got a lot of the frustration I felt when I played Cold Steel 2 and every enemy had massive evasion, and it just felt bad and wrong. There should be a word for bad and wrong, like badong. Anyway. Shiny Penny, anybody gets that reference? It just felt frustrating, and it didn't feel like it was going anywhere. Right? So, combat-wise. So it's fine because the raw systems are nice. You had the extra quartz. You know, again, these are more design features that were good. The design features were good in the extra quartz, and the design features were bad in the way the bosses and enemies were designed. But the actual raw combat and everything is good. And there's a lot of ways to build your team, and there's a lot of options to do. But until you get back past that hump, like the halfway, 3/4 marker of the game, it's going to be suffering. So I would say 69. Nice. The bonus master quartz slot I really liked. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I was like vibing with the extra quartz slot. I was sitting there like trying to figure out different builds and everything, and I was really comfortable with what I settled on, and I was very happy with the options that the game gave to you with that. Yeah. You didn't have the same issues I did with all the bosses giving themselves massive heals, massive buffs, and then one-shotting you after you like almost get them dead? You didn't have any of that. I don't know how, because I went out of my way to do every side mission, and I fought every enemy along the way, so it certainly wasn't underleveled or under-geared. Maybe I'm just dumb. Story. It's about how I feel. It's how I feel. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm trying to verbalize this because it's only fair to you guys that I give an explanation as to how I feel and why I feel that way, as opposed to just me going, it's bad. Okay, so the writing is the same. You have the same typical Gary Stu, Mary Sue glazing the main hero and all the main hero characters over and over and over again, just constantly nonstop. You have the generic, oh, let's greet everybody with pleasantries repeatedly over and over and over again. Only the greetings are voice acted, and then the important meat and potatoes of the story is not. The voice acting is back and forth already. I should have put that on the audio score, but I failed to remember that, and I'll just leave it. It's fine. You have no story happening for the vast majority of the game, although I will say the pacing is a little bit better in this one, but then they leave you hanging on a cliffhanger without any resolution whatsoever. No satisfactory resolution. You can end on a cliffhanger and still have a resolution to the main themes and plots of that story, but instead they just like, you actually were about to get a resolution and they just said whoop. It's like basically Blue Balls the video game in terms of storytelling. They build all this stuff up, they tell you something big is gonna happen, and then they just leave you hanging. Just done. Bye. You know, and I know that's a very like vulgar explanation, and I'm trying not to be so crass, even though I usually am anyway. But it's like, it's just, I don't know how else to explain it. I really don't, because that's what it feels like. It just feels like no satisfaction, no resolution, no nothing. And they dick you around for so long with these games, and when stuff starts to happen, you're like, stuff is happening finally. And another thing I explained is how they give you no food. The story is food, they starve you. And then when they finally give you story, it's not even all that great, but at least you're getting something, and you're like, finally I can eat, and it's just like gruel, you know? It's what do you call it? Like nutritional paste, you know? And it's just, man, there's no edit button on the writing. Once again, it's the vast majority of it is filler. Once again, I will say that like there is more moving forward in this one than was Cold Steel in 1 and 2, but the leaving you, wow, I was not nice to Cold Steel 1 and 2 stories. Holy shit. The fact that they still left you with nothing and less than Cold Steel 1, I just, oh my god. There was that one scene with Yuna in Crossbell. Give me back my Crossbell. That was good. That was really good. But it was 10 words. It was 10 words. You don't get good story marks for 10 words out of the 5 billion. You know, I just, oh man. I don't know. I feel betrayed, but I also felt like I was able to eat a little bit. It's like, you know what it is? It's like they had something going. Maybe it wasn't prime rib. Maybe it wasn't, you know, like some delicious plate of food, but it was food that was cooked and hot and you could smell it. Maybe it might have been a plain hamburger. Maybe it was prime rib. I don't know. But I could smell the food being cooked. And so it's like, I almost got to eat. And then they showed it to me, and then they just dropped it on the ground and took a big old shit on it and said, eat up, bitch, and then left. And so I'm sitting there like, what the hell? Like, what? Why? Now I smell the food, but I also smell the poop as well. And I don't know what to feel because I almost got to eat, but then you pooped on it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to feel, y'all. Was it good enough to feel okay about it? Or was it still like this massive betrayal of my trust and my $70 to buy this game to get betrayed like that? You know what? I think it answered my question. Because, see, for me, I can go right into play Trails of Cold Steel 4. But those of you that bought it brand new could not. You would just sit here and be like, oh, I got nothing. Cool. Guess I have to wait several years. I guess in this case, they make a game every year. And you get nothing. You don't, like, I'll be going to play Cold Steel 4 after I finish Ghost of Yotei and Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, it's right here on my shelf. You know, I can just reach over and grab it. Done deal. You guys had to wait. And that, I feel like if I played something like Final Fantasy VII Remake and was given so little like this was, I would not have been happy or hyped for Rebirth at all. You know? So I think if I take it from that lens, like put myself in your guys' shoes, that's called empathy. Yeah. But here's the thing. I'm not quite as mad about this game as I am about the storytelling in Cold Steel 1 and 2, because they messed you around for a long time and they still had equally unfulfilling endings, right? With a little bit better on Cold Steel 2. So I'm gonna say, let me see what I got here. 23 and 15. Okay, I'm gonna say 21. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I forgot a major important factor. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I forgot a major important factor. Every fucking story element thing was the exact same. You go into the EX camp, you do your dumb missions like every other Legend of Heroes game, right? Which is fine. It doesn't bother me that much. I don't mind the repetition and the missions or whatever. It's kind of cool to have some missions and very easily directed to the player so you can do them. Cool, fine, whatever. But then it's like when you get to the first culminating factor of the story, you do a battle, you lose the cutscene, and then somebody from Class 7 just happens to be there and saves the day. And it's like 80 dudes on one, or on three, us, and we lose the cutscene, but then one more person comes along. By the way, Reen was always there, and he's supposed to be more powerful than everybody in Class 7. But one more Class 7 guy comes along, or whatever, and goes, haha, it is me, regular dude. And they come down and save the day from the 80 dudes, and now it's 80 on 1 instead of 80 on 3. And they like, oh no, we must scatter to the 4 winds. It's Guy Dude of the land of people. Whatever shall we do? And they fucking shit themselves and leave. And that is every single chapter. Every chapter, it's the same. Why is every chapter the same? Why? Why? I'm not even kidding. It's the same thing, exactly the same thing with different characters. Oh, it has, Dragon. It has. In fact, in one of the Crossbell games, for the final boss, you lose the cutscene and somebody comes and saves you, and then you get credits, and it's like, what? Everything is always unfulfilling in these games' story because you always lose and somebody has to come and save you all the time, and it happens all the time. But they did it egregiously, and it gets worse. It gets worse because, I mean, it's completely illogical with like sending the students into the death trap, you know, instead of like getting them out of the war zone. That was unexpected. But like more than that, they take away all of your main party members for the finale of every chapter and give you old Class 7 characters. And but it gets worse, or it gets worse than that, because you think, well, if you're giving me the Class 7 members from the last games, then that must mean they're important to the story. So when you get to the end of the game and they give you all of the old Class 7 characters, you're thinking, cool, this is my party. So you put them in your party because you had to use them for the major bosses of every chapter anyway to begin with. So you're thinking, I know how to use these characters more than my regular characters, so I want to use them anyway because I have more history with them and I want to lore smash. And you put them in your party, and then you get to your first boss fight and they go, oh, actually, fuck you, we're going to take them away. So you're going, oh, well, I guess I don't want to use these old Class 7 members because they're going to take them all away anyway. So you put in your regular Class 7 members and you get to the next boss and like, oh, by the way, you got to use the old Class 7 members. And it's like, well, what the fuck? I know you're just going to take them away, so why do I want to use these characters? But no, all the bosses and everything meaningful was behind the old Class 7 characters, and then they take them away from you so you can't even use them for the final boss. Like, fucking god damn it! End rant. How does that make me feel, chat? How does that make you feel? How did that make you feel? How did that make you feel? Players of this game, how did it make you feel when they dicked around your party members like that so much, and they lied to you explicitly several times? Thank you, PlayDance, with 123 bits. So, you know what bothered me the most out of everything? I did not get a final scene with Aurelia in her swimsuit, like after everything bad happened, you know? Where was she? Also, the typical one-liners repeatedly 50 million times. You know, Songbird, I would say, like, if you have a handheld way of playing these games, or you just like vibing and kicking your feet up, they're actually great games for that if you don't care too much about the story. That really, I've made this comment many times, but everybody always tries to say the best thing about Legend of Heroes games is the story, and the writing is kind of garbage. It's not kind of garbage, it's really garbage. The best thing about these games is the music and the gameplay. The story is nothing. It's a nothing burger. It's nada. Just because there's a lot of words on screen does not make a good story. Lots of words, not good. You ever hear about less is more or quality over quantity? Less is more. I'll explain less is more to you. Sometimes having so much writing just drags things out, especially if you're stretching thin the plot lines, and it just becomes a drag. But if you focus your story and make it more concise, then you have a more fulfilling experience in little pockets instead of it just being like this long wait of it. Like that moment when you're at the ball where you dance and it's just like you got to talk to every single group multiple times. It's just like, bro, I don't care. I don't fucking care, right? You know, that kind of thing. It makes it more difficult to recommend if you want the franchise to be better because a lot of political potential there and lore. Yes, I agree, but they focus on other things that if they oh, for me it'd be if they focused on things that I want more of. Yeah, like I just I don't know. 17. What was that? Hey, don't forget random butler and soldiers that can beat up the spirit monsters more than my entire well-trained, supposedly superpowered team of literal children, apparently. I don't know. You know, there's this whole thing about taking yourself seriously. If this was Dragon Quest, my party members would be 12 and 14, and I would have loved it. It would have been fun, cheerful, whimsical, exciting, whatever. You know, Spirit of Adventure, Grandia, right? They had children in that too. I didn't care about that because they don't fucking take themselves so goddamn seriously that it's like, we got a super serious plot. Anyway, this 12-year-old, she's also a super mega hacker and the best, coolest, awesomest death dealer, devil person in the world. And she even has a robot and she's the coolest and she can do everything. And she can also do like math and like fucking science and like she's the coolest. Like, come on, man. Like, if you take yourself seriously, be for real, you know? Oh, no consequences, no stakes. If there's no stakes, there's no story. Nobody dies, nothing bad happens. No, like, okay, the world went into ruin and the curse went everywhere. Guess what? There will be no consequences to that. Nobody will die, nothing bad will happen. Everybody will be fine by the end of it. Guaranteed. Maybe one person will die. You know why Final Fantasy VI is so good? Because there were stakes. The world fucking got wrecked. And that was jaw-dropping. Like, oh my god. Bro, you got so invested in all those characters and everything going on, and the world still got destroyed. And those are the stakes. People died. And you felt for them. The world fell into ruin. There were stakes. This is just a little dark fart fog. And it'll go away and nobody will die. No, Sky didn't take themselves seriously enough, actually, Zyfreak. It was the other way around. Yeah. I remember because Estelle kept on making some kind of one-liner every single time you got into a serious element. And it was just like, yo, they're literally butchering children in front of you. And you're just like, huh, it was a bad day to skip school today, I guess, huh? What? You know, like, what the, you know what I mean? Like, that's how Sky was. They didn't take themselves seriously enough, I felt.
Cool.
Thank you, Playdask, with 123 bits. Game design. God damn it. This is another one. I have to poop on the game. I'm sorry, fans of Cold Steel. But, like, every boss was the same. Every boss had massive healing. You get them down to 20%. They go, whoop, I'm back to 80%. They have like drain attacks. They have regens. Like, I don't even know where half the healing came from. It's just like, I'm healing, I guess. And it just, they all healed. I can't tell you how many times I went through this game where I got a boss down to like 5% and then they like one-shot me and I'm trying to recover. And by the time I recovered, that at 80%. And it was like constantly like that. It just, and on top of that, they buff themselves up after they've healed, and they continue to heal, and they buff themselves. I'm trying to just, like, even without the buffs, they were nearly one-shotting me, you know? Like, I just, And every boss was like that. Every single boss. I don't really know about the final boss because I had a build by that time where I was just cheesing the ever-living crap out of everything. So, like, the final dungeon just, like, basically, like, rolled. You know, it got rolled. I had good builds, even though they forced me to use dumb party members that weren't even part of the final battle. I rolled it, you know? And, yeah, the back and forth in the voice acting was very frustrating, and it severely hurt the storytelling. I didn't know if I should be voicing things or not, and I know that these games have tremendous amount of dialogue, so I just said, screw it, I'm not going to wreck my voice for this. And I think that was the better choice, and I'm sorry for those of you that couldn't follow along, but that's the game's fault. It's not mine. You know, blame the game. But anyway, just bad voice acting allocation and very uninspired boss designs. The good part about this game was the secondary quartz and the extra master quartz that allowed for a lot of really intricate builds. I was very happy with the way I was able to build my characters. However, they nullified a lot of powerful things from the previous games, like Megalith didn't even exist. And of course, you had like the status applications, which was non-existent in the second game already anyway, because everything's so ultra resistant to it. I was blown away when I just happened to poison the final boss. I was like, whoa, you know, like they actually let me do something. And you know, the stat downs I feel should not be able to be resisted. I think stat downs should be an absolute ability. Never resistible, never immune. Let me use my stat buffs and stat downs. That's what they let us do in Sky and some of Crossbell. And it felt like support attacks were useful. They're not in Cold Steel ever. Well, Cold Steel 1 statuses were pretty rad, so there's that. But anyway, just very typical Cold Steel stuff, typical structure, extremely formulaic, and on top of that, all the boss designs were garbage, like super garbage. So I'm gonna say 38. My entire strategy for the bosses once I got to about mid-game was do not let bosses get attacks. That was my mentality going forward after about the halfway point of the game when I realized that every boss was going to be the same. And so every way that I built myself was do not let bosses get attacks. And it worked out for me. I never, ever engaged a boss without maxing out my craft points because I knew that if I didn't, which happened many times, it would be a bad idea. And it did. There were bosses where like I felt I was soft locked because I could not do anything about them. As soon as they get low, they heal all the way back up to full, buff themselves, and then one shot me. And it's like there were some bosses that I'm pretty sure I beat by like dozens of HP because I got a lucky crit at right before they transitioned over or something like that. You know what I mean? And God. Yeah, I thought about delays a lot, but every time I checked the statuses of a boss, they had massive resistances to delay. So I was just like, nah. Oh, I did. Lots of times. Yes, all the time. In fact, there were some bosses where even with the 50% damage reduction order and defense up and magic defense up, I would still get one shot by an ability. It happened many times. Many times. Yeah. But like I said, by the back half of the game, I realized that if I just one-shot everything, I mean, go through the final dungeon. No boss gets more than a few turns. I just completely destroyed everything by, you know, one-shotting everything. I mean, that was pretty much the back half of the game was don't let bosses get attacks. So, yeah. Cheese, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I play most of the Legend of Heroes games is buff, S-Craft, win. But this game felt like letting players do that was bad, which I agree. letting me completely trivialize bosses is bad design. But their counter to it was, let's make bosses overpowered and have massive heals. And so when you get them down low, they heal all the way back up to full, buff themselves like crazy. If you want the boss to have that much HP, just give them that much HP. Bosses being able to have repeated healing like that is bad design, period, full stop. It's never good, never has been, unless it's a specific mechanic that you're supposed to like do something about. For instance, even in Dragon Quest III, way back in the fucking 70s, they had a boss that spammed a bunch of heals, and at the time you were supposed to have just gotten the silence spell. So you use the silence spell, the boss gets afflicted by it 100% of the time, and it can't heal. Voila! Even in the 70s, they had better game design than this. Or was it 80s? Sorry, 80s. NES, whatever. Yeah, 70s is Star Wars, 80s is NES. Anyway, I mostly had fun in the back half where I could just Lars Smash and other things. I do enjoy the Legend of Heroes gameplay for the most part. I think it's one of the strong suits of the series, but unfortunately the boss designs just were all so similar and frustrating. I can't think of anything more frustrating than just like having all of your efforts just be countered with a constant heal, regen, life steal that's so overpowered you can't possibly outdamage it. It just felt frustrating. So I don't know. I'm gonna say like what was Cold Steel 1 and 2? It was like 50 and 55. Yeah, I'll say 46. I don't know if I spelled all those wrong, right? I don't really care. You guys can grammar me later. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, so far every Cold Steel game in the beginning has felt really frustrating, and then once you get the tools that let you do stuff, it starts to pick up and you can start kicking its ass. Cold Steel 2 was the same way with the massive evasion rate that everything had. You just couldn't do anything, and spells weren't good enough in the beginning of the game for you to utilize them over attacks. And it just felt frustrating because cast time and recovery, and not being strong enough to, to actually take care of enemies before they swarm you. I would say this is a 4 out of 10 game overall. Yeah. Usually I say games, the Legend of Heroes games are kind of like 6-10, 5-10, even 7-10 for the Crossbell games. I think the Crossbell games were very decent. I mean, story is obviously mostly lacking, but they didn't have any of this like asshole shit that these Cold Steel games have been doing. So the Cold Steel 1 and 2, I think I gave them 5 out of 10 and 5 out of 10. But this one I think was the worst of them yet. It just felt, it just felt very, very, very aggravating. Like they were trying to counter like the way that players cheese the game, but in a way that, that's why, felt frustrating and bad and annoying. This will be our next game that we play. Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm pretty sure most of you guys are too. The remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics comes out on Tuesday. However, this may be the next game that we play that's new. It's not the next game that we play because tomorrow is my day off. But then Sunday, Monday is our viewer voted games, and right now we're playing Persona Q. However, that game will be finished very shortly in the day, more than likely, which will lead us into the leading vote, which currently is Crystalis. So more than likely, unless somebody comes in and decides that they want to make me play something else, we'll be finishing Persona Q on Sunday and then maybe starting Crystalis on either Sunday or Monday. So that is what you can expect for the weekend. Day off, finishing Persona Q, and then Crystalis. But Tuesday, when we come back for our next personal choice game, it will be the release date of Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles, which I'm very, very excited for. Keeping in mind that Ghost of Yotei comes out 2 days later, which is another game that we'll be playing. I platinum Ghost of Tsushima. I loved it so much. So there's a really good chance that I platinum Ghost of Yotei as well. On stream, more than likely. So yeah. You missed the ranting? Well, it's in the VOD still, so feel free to... It's a good rant. It was a good rant. I think it was a really good rant. I'm a little pleased that I was able to get the words and feelings out in a way that felt meaningful. You know, it was constructive criticism, and I hope you guys took it as such. For those of you that are huge fans of this series, you know, look, I don't hate the games. I don't hate you. I don't think you're bad for liking these games, but I'm going to call a pot a pot. If I feel the game has slighted me in some way in terms of design or other ways, I'm going to say it. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not one of those streamers that's just like, oh yeah, I love this chat. Oh my God, it's so good. And lie to you. I can't tell you how many times I've watched streamers lie through their fucking teeth because they're afraid of upsetting fans of the game that they're playing. And they suffer. I see it. I see it in their eyes. I feel it in their voice. They suffer because they don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to upset you guys either. But I'm going to be honest with the way I feel because I don't like lying and I don't like pretending I'm someone that I'm not. So if you hate me because I don't particularly love Legend of Heroes games, well, that's fine. I don't expect you to love me. But I want to be honest and I want to be forthright in what I feel and how I portray these games and what they make me feel as a player. So that being said, that's all for the evening. That's all we got. Obviously a little bit of an earlier end for today because we finished the game, but like I said, we'll be back on Sunday finishing up Persona Q. I know we're at the final dungeon. It's very final dungeon-y. We'll have a new viewer choice game and a new vote as soon as we're done, so keep that in mind. And then we're going to more than likely start Crystalis, which I know is a fantastic little NES action RPG. So yeah. It is a wonderful thing about games. There's so many to play and enjoy. Yeah, everybody can find something that they like with video games. Hell, even my mom plays video games because she finds something that she enjoys, you know? So yeah, I'm happy to have different varieties of games. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations and subs and resubs. You guys are awesome. Thank you, truly. I mean this. Y'all keep this stream alive. And I hope to be here for as long as I possibly can. I will stream until the twilight years if I can. So have an awesome evening, and we'll see you guys on Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific. Good night.